boss battle.
Ah. Wait, how am I gonna put a Russian hat on you when you got a Pope hat on? Here, you know what? Just
take away the Pope hat and replace it with the Russian.
I can't! That's not how your avatar works. Here. It's just gonna sit on top of your Russian commissar hat sits on top of
put on top of the Pope.
Yeah, there we go. It's on top of your Pope hat. For the Gloria Moda Russia. So,
Angled too, like it's barely holding on.
come on. No, I can't put it at an angle. I could put it like, you know what? It's good. It's good where it is. I'm gonna be lazy. All right. Audio's good and clear. Thank you, Chelsea. What hat is Ninjato wearing? A Russian commissar hat because Ninjato decided tonight he's gonna join the communists.
Russia! Glory to the ocean!
Alright. Also, you get a sneak peek of also here. I mean, you guys already know what we're gonna be talking about, but you also get a sneak peek as well as I put Ninjato's hat on everything else. So here we go. We got a car topic. And then we got a Metal Gear topic, and we got other stuff going on too. What else we got? We got a cartoon topic from Mr. Black Comet. Oh yeah, Black Comet's back. How you doing, Comet?
I'm doing good.
Wait, I thought you were dead.
We all thought so too, but no, it turns out he lived.
I lived, bitch.
Ninjato, remember, it's like a TTS, you know. Rokal Dorn, how are you alive? I survived by dying in pretend.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be off on the records missions next weekend.
Ah.
I was on
It's
vacation.
Operation Wedding. Operation Wedding.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, congrats, man. You get... Well, I mean, congrats to...
My cousin.
Yeah, your cousin. Congrats to your cousin, man. Yeah, that's great to
Hopefully
hear.
it will be an easy mission. It will be an easy mission. Because of what happened last week.
mission? Easy? No.
No, it's never easy, Ninjato. Don't kid yourself. It's never easy. Alright, I just gotta tell people one more time that we are live on the Discord and the social medias. So here we go. Why is my voice so croaky? Alright, there we go. Okay, so yeah, also, if you noticed, SGD is not here with us. He unfortunately got the big coof, the big COVID, the China virus.
The Kung Flu.
Yeah. I would joke about it a little more, but then it turns out today, I literally just found out today. Yeah, it turns out my grandmother also got it. So that's So yeah, that's a thing. I mean, she's fine, supposedly. She seems all right. We just, you know, she's just in quarantine. That's all, in her room. That's all. So hopefully everything turns out okay for her as well, along with SGD. SGD did say he was recovering because he was able to be in what was it? Was it voice chat last night or the night before? I forget, but he did say that he was improving his, you know, his battle with the big COVID. So there is that. But yeah, turns out my grandmother got it as well. I have literally no idea what happened. It's like literally an overnight thing. It's always like an overnight thing, right? With like these diseases, like you like it's like all of a sudden just, oh yeah, by the way, I had COVID. What? When did that happen? Literally last night. How? I have no idea. So yeah, there's that. I don't have COVID, but I do have allergies. Also, I think I may have had a bit too much to drink. So there is that as well. But other than that, yeah, so how are you guys doing?
Alright.
The last
Salty.
song is great. We took a revenge on those fascists.
I'm really fucking salty that I wasn't able to finish the Zeke boss battle before we started this.
I mean, you can still finish it right now. Yeah, you're. Well, how long does a boss take with Zeke?
I'm not. You're the one who played this before.
Zeke pretty much is still a bullet sponge, much like the other bosses. So, but the bright side is like Zeke is not that hard to take down. It's just like it takes longer for him to get taken down.
Damn.
I'll do it tomorrow then.
Okay then. Alright then. Oh, that's a shame.
Is Zeke the last boss?
Yes.
Hey Hal, your dad, your piece of shit dad Huey managed to create a Metal Gear that looks kind of like Rex in the past. I don't know how, but okay. Also, there's gonna be holograms in the 80s and stuff. Oh yeah, also Hal, your dad's gonna build another Metal Gear that kind of looks like Rex, but it can stand up. Yeah, Metal Gear. Kojima gave up at that point. How's everyone's day been, Chelsea? I mean, that's what I've been asking. How are you? How are you, chat? What's going on, chat? How are you guys?
Awesome.
Ah, shit, my wrist itches for some reason. I hope this isn't allergies. Also, I've been getting bug bites on my legs. I don't know why. I think I need to.
Well, it is summer.
Your day was silly, servant? How was it silly? How's it silly?
He probably went to Camelot.
Yeah, Camelot is a silly place. Let's not go to Camelot. Camelot's a silly place.
With the Knights of the Round Table.
Knights of the Round Table. I want to watch Monty Python again. I love the Monty Python films. I remember the first time I ever saw Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It was like, I think it was junior high school / middle school or sometime in high school. But like my band, I took a band class, and my band teacher or music teacher, whatever you call it, one day he was just like, I don't feel like teaching. Here, you guys get to watch a movie. Oh, okay, what is it? It's called Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Oh, it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It was great.
I remember seeing only one scene of Monty Python at the time. My first exposure was the rabbit scene as part of youth group, as part of a sermon illustration.
I never saw Monty Python. My first time seeing Monty Python was, I want to be a woman.
I want to be a woman.
Oh, you can't be a woman. You can't get pregnant. Welcome to Trinity.
Yeah. There it is! There's the beast! Where? Right there!
When
You
was that movie made?
silly goose! That's a rabbit!
And the rabbit?
It is the rabbit. You silly goose! it's
Scared for a second.
I just love how I forgot which knight was it that died to the rabbit the first time, but it's just like, go in there,
Sir Boar.
Sir Boar, go in there. Aye, sir. And the rabbit just goes for his throat and just, I warned you, but you didn't listen. Oh no!
And his head came off too.
Yeah.
I think the favorite thing about that movie is you could tell how tight of a budget it was, because it was one of their first movies. So of course, like they couldn't afford horses, so they made a joke around that, and I think they also made a joke around the fact that they had to reuse Graham Chapman saying Jesus Christ because it's amazing whenever he says it in the movie.
Well, also it's like, and then the editor died.
And then the editor died.
What is your name? I am King Arthur. I am Sir Arthur, King of Camelot. What is your quest? I seek the Holy Grail. What is the airspeed velocity of an unlighted swallow?
Is your favorite?
African or
No,
European swallow?
What kind of swallow? Are we talking
European.
African or European? I don't know.
European.
Ah!
No.
How did you do that, sir?
I'm.
You're king, you must know these things.
Okay, you must know this. Oh, I love the Monty Python movies. Just
Is it possible that the Monty Python, Monty Python and the Holy Grail was also a riff on Excalibur?
I don't know.
Could be.
Maybe it could be. Funny enough, the only Monty Python movie I haven't seen, but I know like several quotes from it, is The Life of Brian. And
I have only seen Monty Python. I have seen only Monty Python in the Holy Grail, but I have seen lots of Monty Python skits.
I've seen The Holy Grail, Life of Brian, and a whole bunch of skits here and there.
Yeah.
Of course, with no one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Our weapons are surprise. Surprise affairs are dedicated.
Oh, speaking of John Cleese, a few weeks ago, I saw a fish called Wanda.
Ah, nice.
It was pretty fun.
Nice.
I just love it how the Spanish Inquisition skit, the first one, is about him trying to get all the lines about what all the weapons of the Spanish Inquisition, but he keeps missing one.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. I just I forget. Remind me. Was it a Monty? I think it was a Monty Python joke. Like one of the. I think one skit I watched was like, it was like a sex ed class where he was doing it with his wife, but for educational purposes. It's like and he berated the students every time like they're like doing something like this. Are you paying attention? This is very important that you learn what and what's going on here.
Have you seen Hugh Laurie and Stephen Fry do stand-up?
No.
It's wonderful. I need to show you a bit of Fry and Laurie.
Oh.
It's just a wonderful show.
I love to watch that. I love Monty Python. They're great. Anyways, I like to talk about Monty Python more maybe another time. Maybe that would be another 2 cents topic. Sometime in the future. You want to write that down? Here, actually, let me write that down. Just in the back.
So next time.
I mean, I still got other ideas I want to talk for next time too. So just future 2 cents. I'll just start with Monty Python and Holy Grail. Cause I don't mind watching that movie over again. Just all right. But anyways, I would love to talk more Monty Python, but we do have stuff to talk about before this restaurant closes up. Even though we stay here till like 3 o'clock my time. So anyways, Ninjano, why'd you decide to become communist tonight?
Call out the helicopters, boys.
First, before I begin the segment, I need to express the total tone of the Russian campaign. Play the clip.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, that's big. That's big. Hold on. I got shrink this window. I I need to shrink this window. Ooh, that's big. That's what she said. Yes, that's right. We got those jokes going on here. That's what she said. That's what she said. Okay, here we go. Here's a good window capture, and it's capturing Discord instead. Give me 1 second to fix that. 1 second. Por favor. Por favor. There we go. Alright, you want... So, Ninja, at the Russian's request, I am told to play this, speech. Let me pause the royalty-free jazz real quick. Alright, there you go, Ninjato.
Citizens of Berlin, a ring of steel surrounds your rotten city. We will crush all who dare to resist the will of the Red Army. This is your only warning. Abandon your posts. Abandon your homes. Abandon all hope. Hurrah!
Well, shit. Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
That's the tone of the. So, Call of Duty World at War covers one mission for both the American and the Russians in 1942, but then the rest takes place during for the Russians at least their final push into the Rex. The German capital, Berlin. They're pushing to Berlin while I just want to check something on the campaign's just timeline stuff. Okay, while the Americans is a bit more broad, but it focuses on the Pacific side. So basically they took the two fronts that is the most bloodiest and brutal sides and showcase them. Now, for World War II shooters, the fronts have been covered multiple times. But not in this way.
Okay.
Oh boy.
What makes this game different?
Okay, so, for one thing, man, I need to. Oof. The music. For one thing, I'm gonna give you. It's oppressive. On it, and I could show you cases, just to show. Here's the American theme, and the Russian theme.
Okay.
Just drag to the center.
Just drag to the center. Okay.
Of the track, so you get the good taste.
All right, give me 1 second. Don't play yet. Don't play yet. I need to pull up the Russian theme as well.
Yeah,
the Russian theme is cool.
All right, hold on. Let me showcase these. And then, okay, I gotta pause the music real quick. Okay, so drag to the center. Okay, this is the Russian theme. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Russian theme sounds cool.
Alright, now I'll play the American theme.
Alright, drag to the middle. Here's the... Okay, I'm gonna go to the most replayed spot. Alright, it's building up. American team has some much more, how do I put it, I guess heroic sort of sense to it.
Yeah. Oh, because so the overall tone of the game is shows you the horrors of war. because the beginning of the game, you're playing on the American side. You're a POW of the Japanese.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And you see your buddy getting smacked in the face, tortured, and then finally a cigarette press on his face, and then finally his throat gets slit.
Oh.
And then
Holy
before
shit.
you get your throat split, you're rescued by Keith Sutherland.
Oh. Huh.
Yes, he's in this game to voice, and then
Wait,
you're
so-
dealing with the Japanese who.
Wait, so wait. You mean Keith Sutherland? You mean as in that guy? He's in this
yes,
game.
Jack Bauer. Yes, Jack Bauer's in this game.
What was he doing in
He
Japan?
plays Roback.
Roback.
He's joining the war effort, baby, and getting those Japs, dirty Japs.
Wow. That's a quote,
Yeah,
by the way.
and it's-
Don't don't take it as real. That's a quote.
I feel like to say this. The opinions in the channel do not represent the rest of the cast. All opinions are his own. Thank you.
Exactly.
As I'm eating a Asian American egg roll.
Ah. You want to be Asian American? Eat a kimchi.
Ooh, I had kimchi before.
You
I had
have.
kimchi soup. Yeah, kimchi
You're not
soup.
supposed to eat the kimchi.
No, kimchi soup.
No, you do eat kimchi. What
Isn't that the spicy plant that
It's
It's-
fermented cabbage with seasoned with spice.
Yeah, I had kimchi soup.
Yeah. Kim was more like a stew, but yeah.
Yes. My coworker complained about the smell once.
Yeah, it does smell, but
Like, I still remember, you're like, what is that smell? Is that your lunch?
So, in terms of gameplay, what you expect, it definitely captures what it's like feeling the Battle of the Japs in World War II, where you'll be walking through the woods trying to get to your next point, a contact next position, and all of a sudden you get ambushed by them with a bonsai charge.
oh, awesome. Nothing can go
And they
wrong
say
with a
yell
bonsai charge.
every time.
Oh. Bonsai!
Yeah, and then you have to do, if they get close to you, you have a lot of times have a cutscene where you have to click the melee button or you get killed. So you can pop up your knife and stab them.
Ah.
And the American side is more gameplay focused, less on story. Where it's like traditional Call of Duty, where you go through missions that it takes place in different battles, mainly in Peleliu Island and Okinawa.
All right.
And that is where most of my gameplay frustrations comes from.
The American campaign.
In one way. So the American campaign highlight a problem where this game really hates you playing with rifles.
In a fucking
How?
military shooter.
That doesn't make
In a
sense.
World
You can't
War
play
II
rifles,
game
my friend.
specifically.
Take that
Okay.
rifle down. We're playing.
What are you
We're
doing?
doing hacksaw. We're doing hacksaw ridge here.
What the hell are you doing with that rifle? Put that shit down. What?
Yeah, pretty much because
Okay.
the way the game is balanced, like when you shoot a rifle, like M1 Garand, the Japanese rifle, the Mosin Nagant that the Russians have, or the Kar 98, they feel weak.
Huh. So
Which,
what?
for me, in a World War II game, no, that is like one of the requirements in a World War II game, where
What, the rifles need to
your
be
throat-
beefy?
yeah, they need to be beefy because they're meant to be like 1 or 2 shots and an enemy is dead.
Damn.
Because the balance for most rifles is the reload. It is like each shot you have to do. It's bolt action. That's kind of the point. Well, this
More
game
stopping
heavily-
power, less
Rate
more
of fire.
reload time.
Yeah, and But this game heavily favors you playing submachine guns. Like, in my opinion, what seems to me is that the developers were clearly working on Black Ops at the time. Like, this is Treyarch. Treyarch's next Call of Duty game, aka their next game, was Black Ops 1, which was Vietnam, with some from 50s, 60s, 70s.
The numbers, Mason! What do I mean?
Yeah, and so, what it affects is that those eras favors more semi-automatic weaponry, and as opposed to this one, and thus they rely more on rapid fire. It really tells you something that for a couple missions, your standard loadout is a 30 cal machine gun that you can shoot like a regular submachine gun.
Okay.
So, Chinggis, you may not understand. A 30 cal is supposed to be like a special weapon in World War II shooters. It's supposed to be a set-piece weapon.
Okay.
And you get it at the beginning of the level, and you can beat an entire level with that gun. And then you're also given a flamethrowers for as standard loadout for a couple levels, and it has unlimited ammo.
Ooh, flamethrowers.
The only catch is that I'm not sure if it is 100% confirmed. It's most likely if that pack gets shot, you explode.
So basically, yeah, you could go ham, but you could die.
The only difference is that it it's quote unquote overheats a lot, so you have to pause for it to cool down before you fire again. But it's like one of the most powerful weapons in the game, which makes sense. It's a flamethrower, but there's no ammo counter.
Okay.
And it really kind of ruins, in my opinion, some of the gameplay aspects. It's like,
really?
In terms of a World War II game, in terms of the regular game, it's good. It's excellent. It has a good amount of shooting in it, but that is kind of annoying when I want to feel like I'm in World War II and my rifles, the M1 Garand doesn't feel as powerful as my Tommy gun.
Okay.
And then the other main issue with the campaign, I will talk about when we get to the Russian sides, because that became a source of frustration on that one. So the Russian side, as you know, is a comrade. You play as Dmitry Pachenko, and you start out.
Dimitri, the guy from Black Ops 1.
Shh! Shh! Yes, but shh.
Okay, I haven't finished Black Ops 1, just so you know.
Yeah. But spoilers about that part in Black Ops 1. I'm definitely gonna play it. So and gonna review it. Okay. But you play Dimitri, and in your first level, you're in the middle of a massacre. An aftermath of a massacre. You're on the ground. You have bodies of your fellow Russians. Germans are going over bodies of still living Russians to give them another shot. Make sure they're dead. And you're crawling through along with Viktor Reznov. Most pathetic Russian ever.
No, wasn't it Reznov the one in Black Ops?
Yes, he is. He becomes a major part in that one too.
Viktor Reznov, played by the most Russian man in the world, Gary Oldman.
Wait, Gary Oldman plays him?
Holy shit, Gary Oldman does play him.
Gary Oldman is playing a Russian.
Gary Oldman? So Commissioner Gordon became a cop.
Not just Commissioner Gordon. Dude has a long list of playing.
He was Churchill.
Fucking wacky villains.
Who?
Well, not just villains. Well, if we're talking World War II, He played Churchill in the movie Churchill.
Oh.
Yeah.
He played the villain in fucking shit. The one with the one in the Bruce
Leon?
Willis movie, the
Professional.
sci-fi one, Fifth Element.
Fifth Element.
And that
Was
was
he also in, was he also in Lost in Space? So what about the spiders?
I don't know.
Oh, I think he was. Yeah. Let me try to.
Yeah, check on that. Yeah,
I know he was also in Quest for Camelot, where he plays a bad guy who he says the ogre's butt at one point.
Yeah, but yeah, Gary Oldman's been in a lot of things. So,
Okay, that's fun. That is funny. So we got Gary Oldman does a fantastic job. Like Reznov, so the point of the Russian campaign
Mhm.
is you're not playing the good guys. So the main theme of the American campaign with the story moments,
Okay.
with the little story there is that, yeah, it's brutal. Fighting the Japs were brutal, and we had to use flamethrowers and stuff to take out the Japs, but we're still heroic. We're still fighting for our country and stuff. It's treated a bit more heroically.
Wait, it was Victor Rezanov I was thinking who was
Yeah.
showing.
Yeah, yeah.
It was
Yeah,
from
Reznov.
Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, not.
Yes, that's the
not
same one as
Dimitri-
World
not-
War One.
Yeah, but not Dimitri.
No, not
Yeah,
Dimitri.
Dimitri
Reznov's in Black
He's the
Ops.
player character.
Okay, it was Rezanov that I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so, but Reznov, the Russian campaign, it's a vengeance story
Mm.
because you begin in the Battle of Stalingrad, your first level and your only level in Stalingrad. Which, by the way, for most Call of Duty campaigns,
Mhm.
the ones that I played, you're usually sticking around one area, one theater,
Mm.
one battle for a couple levels before.
But not this.
Yeah, and this one,
Mm.
you do one. Your first battle takes place years before rest of the campaign. In this case, 3 years,
Mm.
because you're in Stalingrad, which takes place at the end of 42, and then you pick up at 45.
Ah. All right.
And when you get back, you do it in the first Russian level is a sniper mission.
Ooh. Okay.
And your main goal was to take out a German high-ranking German officer, which you do.
Mm.
And
Hit him again.
what?
Ninjato, thank your lucky star you weren't playing the game on veteran,
Oh.
because you would
Don't
have
worry.
had a terrible time.
Oh yeah. Don't worry. I have my complaints on the gameplay. Oh yeah. So I might as well get to it.
My phone.
So the gameplay, the Russian side highlights a bigger problem, which shows a bigger problem, which was a common thing for shooters at the time.
Okay.
You see, they decided not to make challenging levels by, cleverly place enemies and give you a fair amount of difficulty for the player to go through, and reward players with good skill level by giving them slowing, taking down the forces. No,
Okay.
they went the NES route.
All right. Remind us what that is again. What does it mean to do the NES route?
So you know how in NES games, when you kill all the enemies on one screen and you move forward to the screen and move back, the enemies respawn?
Ah.
Yes, and the way it works is that there's spawn points that are rarely set in they're placed in convenient locations where it's more difficult for you, but makes no sense.
Hmm.
But
Okay.
and basically, they will keep spawning, and they also most of them have submachine guns.
Hmm. And you don't have one.
And in the Russian side, for a lot of it, you're using. If you're just sticking with the Russian weapons, you're gonna have your bolt-action rifle, and you're scrounging to get your the best weapon in the game, the PSSH, or you're taking the MP40, which is also really good. They will keep coming until you move and they keep laying on fire. So you're basically crawling to get to the next point, hoping you're getting to the point where the spawn point conveniently stops. And remember that stream with Super Robot Wars where I was constantly frustrated in one section of the game?
Yeah.
It was because of that mechanic that was hard.
Ah.
It wasn't because of my skill of a player. It was because the game artificially expanded. And not mention what good thing I wasn't playing in veteran. What does he mean by that? Well, World at War is famous when you play on veterans that the Germans have a convenient have infinite surprise of a special resource.
And what is that resource?
Grenades.
Oh.
So they're basically chucking grenades at you, and you get a chance to throw them back, but if they explode, you're dead.
Ooh. Good luck, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
And since also that I played it on PC, I did have access to the controller. So there's a button that is either sprinting or crouching right next to each other on the key. And you don't want to. There are times where I felt like I wanted to crouch, but I sprinted, but I wanted to sprint away from like a grenade, but I ended up crouching right next to it.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like, yeah, like in terms of gameplay, the game can be fun, but also very frustrating because of that. Because it doesn't feel like you're progressing because of your skill level. You're just progressing because you glitched the game somehow.
Okay. How does that happen?
Oh, just by, as I'm saying, like you're inching through. It just feels like you're lucky.
Huh. You just have to pray that nothing bad happens.
Exactly.
Okay.
And then, but anyway, so back to the general Russian campaign. So the Russian campaign, Reznov plays there are like three characters: you, Dmitry, Perchenko, and or Cheznov, and Reznov, and Reznov is all about revenge, pure revenge, like where it's like if there's like German prisoners, let the soldiers have their revenge, and he's all about war crimes, all about the war crimes.
Oh yeah, I'm Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman.
People, let's kill him. I don't know any great. I can't recall any Gary Oldman quotes off the top of my head.
Yeah, but and then Cheznov or something start with the Cherv. No, it's another guy. So another guy, he's all about no, we've done enough. They're dying. Like for example, his introduction shows it all. Where you get rescued. It's like after your sniping mission, you meet up again years later on the Russian reoffensive. You're captured again by Germans, and all your buddies are already killed. Oh. And you're rescued by Reznov, and then the chair guy. And and like you're reunited with your buddy. Reznov is happy. And the other guy. Let me just look up the other guy.
Well, clearly that doesn't last long.
Where is the other guy? Oh yeah, Chernov. Chernov is the other guy because they're Russians. So Chernov was all about, after when he shows the two German soldiers who were already shot and they're bleeding on the ground. Reznov says, "I don't hear any gunshot wounds."
Oh.
And he's like, "But they're dying. They're bleeding on the ground." And then he gives you, the player, to choose what to do. So here's the interesting thing about this game, a little hidden gameplay fun Easter egg. There are choices in this game.
Alright, so what happens if you decide, I don't want to do war crimes. I'm not gonna shoot him. What happens then?
So, for American, there is a choice in the American campaign. You get Roback, Kiefer Sutherland, and another guy. And there's a moment at the end where Japanese pretended to surrender, and then they did a kamikaze attack. I didn't know at the time, so I ended up rescuing the rifleman dude that I didn't care about, and Kiefer Sutherland died.
Oh, shit!
But you could do the opposite. So, which is interesting. But in the Russian campaign, it's a lot more interesting. So you get choices like, I didn't know, in the first mission, you can choose to go, you assisted a group of Russians in their operations. There's a chance where they're on a suicide charge. Trying to create a distraction so that you can take out this German officer. You can go and help them and get yelled at by Reznov. Or you could just let him die and could fulfill your missions. But then another choice is those two guys, that introductory scene in the second mission. You could choose to kill those two soldiers who are bleeding on the ground, or you can spare them.
What did you do?
And then I spared them, and then there's another one. There are like a couple others. Like one other one I know of was where you're in Berlin and there's a group of German soldiers who are POWs, and you were given the choice to shoot the POWs or not. Alright. And I shot him.
What happened?
Because the other option, because if you chose to spare him, the Russian decides they gave him cocktails.
Ooh. Wow, there's a lot of war crimes going on there.
Yeah, because, and by the way, this is the Call of Duty World at War in terms of the Russian war crimes is the tame version of what happened.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Let's just say they had like the Eastern Front was the most brutal front in World War II. Think of two mafia families the size of nations.
Ooh.
And whacking each other.
Ooh. Damn.
That's the level of war crimes we're dealing with.
Ooh.
Like there was an example where Germans used Russian prisoners as it was the Russian winter and they needed to make roads.
Oh.
So they laid them on the ground and I gave them a nice bath.
Ooh. Wow. That's
And the Germans and the Russians did the same to the Germans, by the way. And also the Russians were known for what they did with the women was horrible. You can guess what happened.
Wait, are you talking about the
Eastern Front? All the war crimes that happened in the Eastern Front.
The Eastern Front war crimes get progressively worse as Russia has to rely on lesser and lesser quality soldiers. And once they're just going into like the Eastern Germany eras, ooh, man, is it?
Yeah, because like in Call of Duty World at War explains the attitude. That is literally the attitude. The music highlights it with this oppressive tone. You seems to be winning, but you feel like the villain.
It's yes, comment.
I was saying, as Big Brother Stalin once said, "Quantity is a quality all of its own."
They basically had Germany basically had a little miniature Holocaust when the Russians got into the Germany proper. Yeah, it was.
Oh shit.
Yeah. This is how it gotten so bad. The German army, even though the war was almost over, right? They knew they were gonna lose. They continue fought, not through the
children and old men
to the west. They fought to the west and bringing them women, children, anybody they can. Why? Because they wanted to surrender to the Allies.
Ooh.
Because the Russians were notorious at that time. Everyone knew if the Red Army had you, you'd be better off dead. They make the goblins from Goblin Slayer look respectful.
Ooh. Ooh, that's yikes.
Yeah, because the Russians at that point was driven by vengeance. They were not. This was no longer It was. The Russians call it the Great Patriotic War because it unified the country a bit for like a moment of time. Everyone was on the same page, and before Stalin returned to his usual shenanigans. But man, the horrors that happened because of the revenge against the Germans, because what the Germans did to the Russians. Like, I was actually, it gotten so bad, like, I was thinking, like, if I was a game designer and I wanted to do a World War II multiplayer shooter, it would be the Russian front, and the way I would adapt it to bring it in is that bring in a fatality system, and you get points for doing fatalities.
Ooh. Damn.
After you win like a match, like the team votes on whether to do a fatality or not, and you get points, and then you get points for doing revenge fatality, like because it simulates the Russian front. The Russian front was not. There was no Dinobot would not be happy with the Russian front.
Oh. That's yikes. Wow. What the fuck? So basically, World War II on the Eastern Front can be summed as the Nazis came in, did terrible shit to the Russians, and the Russians decided we're gonna do twice as much back to you.
It's more the equivalent of two gangster families going to war.
Oh. But essentially, it is like a lot of it was like, you know, because you said it was like it was like revenge. So it's like you did a lot of, you know, messed up Nazi shit to us. We're gonna do something like twice as bad back to you.
Oh yeah, and that is not not including the whole the infamous don't retreat policy early on in the Russian front.
Oh.
Heard about that one?
No, but it doesn't sound pretty. No retreat policy already, like, that already sounds like, oh no, that doesn't sound good.
Now, I remind that speech from Call of Duty, the first Call of Duty game during this on the ground level. Not one, do not count days, do not count miles, only count the number of Germans you have killed.
Ooh.
And any cowards, all cowards will be shot, cowards and traitors will be shot.
Yikes.
Yep. And guess what was the role of the commissar?
Oh.
They were the ones who enforced that rule.
And
You
that
can't retreat or you get shot by the commissar.
Oh.
the commissar was giving that speech in that level.
Ooh.
And by the way, in the level you were not. So I would say this: there is some set piece moments in the game, mainly the final moments in the game. I felt like them taking over, like the Reichstag, was like a very highlight of the game. But there was also a lot of moments that was not. I won't think I will remember as much as like in the first Call of Duty, the first Russian level, where after that speech, you go to the front lines, you aren't even given a rifle.
Ooh.
You're given a clip.
Oh. Damn.
But you have to move forward. You can't move back, because as soon as you start walking back, boom, you're dead.
Whoa. Yeah, that doesn't.
Like, so a first-time player like me, like back in the day, it's like, I don't have a gun. I need to go get a gun. Boom.
Oh yeah. And what I remember from the first Call of Duty, one of the scenes was like, one of the guys said, "First man gets a rifle. Once he's dead, you pick up rifle."
Yeah, they were in such limited supply that it was just the troops were to line up when they reached the shores of Stalingrad. You get bullets, you get a rifle. Pray that you're the one who gets the rifle.
Ooh.
And pray that you live.
Yeah.
To keep that rifle.
Jeez.
All because Stalin was too eager to upgrade his arsenal and draw everything else out.
Well, actually, also other reasons, especially his German leadership, But yeah, but in terms of the game, like, I did enjoy my playthrough, but for a World War II game, I do appreciate the presentation. That's the strongest suit of the game. It makes you feel like you're in that time, matching the tone of both campaigns. And like, if you look at the history, so yeah, those tones fit perfectly. Even the way they did the cutscenes in between was cool. There was a lot of the use of World War II footage, but along with some animation stuff. It's a really cool presentation. And the music is a highlight too. It's like the Russian theme.
Oh, yeah.
That was
a nice Russian theme.
Yeah, it's like it makes you patriotic and believe that the glory of Stalin was right. Glories of Stalin. Ignoring all the war crimes that happened before and after.
Wow.
But in terms of gameplay, in terms of World War II gameplay, it's not the strongest. In terms of a video game, it's strong, and probably in comparison to other Call of Duties, it's one of the higher ones. But I think I'd rather go to the older ones, or like other World War II shooters.
Oh, okay.
But I still recommend playing it at least once.
Wow.
Jagus is... You're depressed now.
No, I'm not depressed. Just more like, damn. Those Russians. Holy shit. They...
All those Russians. Bam, bam, dun 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 dun. Russian fun.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, I sure do enjoy learning about World War II war crimes from you guys. It really tickles me. It really tickles my heart.
The rate of abortions went up severely after the Russians went into Germany.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Holy shit. Wow.
Just a nice little cherry on the ice cream.
Holy fuck! That's how.
And by the way, those East Germans were then later became occupied by the Russians because of the Berlin Wall.
That's
communism.
That's how desperate the Germans were? Jeez.
No, not desperate. Oh yeah, they were desperate from all that stuff. But yeah, Cold War, baby.
Well, Cold War's its own big can of worms there, but like, damn.
Hey, remember Schindler's List?
Yes.
The German raid on it was the same thing like that.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oof.
Wait, that speech that I did to play the segment fits the Russian campaign.
Yeah, that's wow. That is oof. Yeah, that's not pretty.
That's an understatement.
Well, yeah, but like, I mean, like, what else can you say? It's like, I mean, there's more you can say, but like, it's just like, ooh, wow, yeah, that wasn't, damn, that's, World War II is not pretty.
Yeah.
Man, don't you love it?
But very fascinating. Well, war is not pretty. That's the thing about it.
Yeah, no, war is never pretty. But it's just, there is always just, you know, how is it like? There's always just fascinating thing about how. I also like one thing I can say though, like there's always been this, at least for me, this fascination just how much war, you know, it changes for the course of history. And then you get like you get really messed up stuff like what you described, and it's like, damn. Yeah, war crimes. So there is that. Is there anything else you need to say about COD World War II?
Yeah, it's the only thing is that it's a good game, but it's not my favorite World War II game. I need
for World War II.
I would actually probably say Call of Duty 3 and Call of Duty 2, the big red one.
The big.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that game.
Yeah, so Call of Duty 2 has a weird thing where it was there was two different games because that was when the Xbox 360 came out. So Call of Duty 2 was the Xbox 360 one. And then
if I'm sorry.
And the big red one was the one for GameCube and PS2.
Okay. Well, I have learned quite a lot about World War II, thanks to you guys and your wonderful knowledge of war crimes that were committed in the name of war.
And revenge.
Yes. So speaking of war crimes, let's talk about a fictional guy who committed a bunch of war crimes.
Not that much war crimes in Peace Walker. It's
one
of the more lighthearted Metal Gear lighthearted comparatively, one of the Metal Gear games that I've played so far. Where you could have a gay date with CODs, and it has a crossover with one of the Monster Hunter games. Although I haven't played either of those two missions.
Cause I am now a homosexual. Will you go out with me?
I mean, it had a gay shit in number 4. What do you think what women are into the Metal Gear series?
Oh.
For the great gameplay, nah.
Gameplay.
Oh no, it's the Gundam Seed fans.
Gameplay. What do you?
Huh?
So you like Metal Gear for the
has
gameplay?
a gay in it of the game.
So you like Call of
Play.
Duty for the gameplay, right? Gameplay.
Oh yeah, by the way, World of War
I mean,
was
Metal
also
Gear.
the first.
Oh
I
my
forgot
God, talk
one
about
major
Metal Gear.
detail. I forgot one tiny detail about World of War.
Mm.
After you beat the campaign, you get introduced to this tiny little mode called Nazi Zombies.
Oh,
I didn't
zombies.
play it, but I remember playing it back in the day.
Isn't
And it was
that
like, you know, it's
isn't that the first time they did zombies?
yep.
Yeah,
Mm.
it was a surprise for beating the campaign.
Mm.
After the credits, you get dropped into the game mode.
Ah. Anyway, I kept saying fucking Call of Duty when I meant to say Metal Gear. But so anyways, tell me, Matchstick, tell us more about Metal Gear. Peace Walker.
Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker
Mhm.
takes place 10 years after Metal Gear 3, and if Wikipedia is saying this right, 4 years after Portable Ops. But Portable Ops is it exists, it's just not very important.
Okay.
I know. You look it up on YouTube. Portable Ops is.
Okay.
I don't know.
It was the first Metal Gear game for the PSP.
Ah.
It was meant for the PSP for a launch. It's a launch title.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's
But
all you
Peace
need to
Walker
know.
was not headed by Kojima. Portable Ops is not headed by Kojima, which is why Peace Walker is so much better.
Hmm.
Gojima.
Kojima.
Kojima.
Oh
Yeah.
no! There goes Kojima. Kojima.
It's set in Costa Rica, where it is following Big Boss as he teamed up with a returning face from the original Metal Gear 2. Not Metal Gear Solid 2, but
what?
Metal Gear 2. What?
Metal Gear 2 and Solid.
Yeah, he was in Solid. He was in Solid. Back with his signature blonde hair and glasses, now looking even more like Johnny Bravo with his fucking mullet.
Yes, a mullet.
He has this Fred from Scooby-Doo ascot too.
Some would say either like Johnny Bravo or Albert Wesker.
Well, in Metal Gear Solid, he looks like Albert Wesker, and Peace Walker, he looks like Johnny Bravo.
Thank you.
Yeah. But in will they establish a mercenary unit, a army without borders called the Militaire Sans Frontières. You said something, not?
No, it's funny because whenever Kaz kind of refers to their business, it's a new kind of business because the idea of the private military company hasn't been invented yet.
Big Boss invented PMCs.
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's a mercenary unit. The mercenaries have been around for a long time, but this is a big scale mercenary unit.
That requires big brains.
Big, or one could say, big boss brains. It's kind of this in between from MGS. It's kind of a MGS 5 prototype, I'd say. Getting all the kinks in check before 5 comes along. You're able to manage the Militaire Sans Frontières, MSF. I'm just gonna say MSF from now on.
The MSF. All right.
Yeah, MSF. You know, you got your divisions. You got your R&D, your combat, your mess hall, and all that stuff. And now you are hired by this suspicious professor from Costa Rica.
Oh.
A nation without an army.
Interesting.
And now you are sent off to to discover if the CIA what the CIA may or may not be doing in your country, whatever nukes they might have.
Oh.
But it's a game that primarily concerns itself about peace and post-traumatic stress disorder with Solid Snake. The personal story is about Solid Snake getting not Solid Snake. Big Boss getting over his PTSD and stuff like that from
Metal Gear Solid
MGS3. Yeah. And the greater themes are all about peace and nuclear deterrence.
Wouldn't be a Metal Gear game without nuclear deterrence.
Well, it's all the other Metal Gear games are about just launching nukes. This is about, okay, can we prove that nuclear deterrence works? How do we do that? Well, you see, human beings, nobody wants to end up as the great destroyer. They don't want to have the reputation tarnished. So we're just gonna build an AI to launch a nuke.
We'll trust computers to do it. We don't trust humans to handle nukes anymore. Okay, Skynet, you're in charge now. Good luck.
And as Big Boss and MSF come to find this out, they go in and are like, okay, we gotta destroy this thing. We do not want the end of the world right here.
we don't need Skynet.
We don't want a war game. We don't want a war game situation.
We don't need Skynet to go rogue. In when does this game take place?
74.
74. We don't need Skynet to become active. Wait, so you're telling me that AI exists in 74?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course it existed.
Okay, Kojima. Well, it's not Kojima. Wait, this is Kojima, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Kojima.
Go ahead.
Did you?
No, yeah, you go ahead.
No, I was just figuring out what next to say.
I was just gonna say, like the funny thing about the Metal Gear Solid universe is technically the philosophers turned Cypher turned patriots have been suppressing information for so long that they were also suppressing like very vital scientific advances. So by the time you get around to like Metal Gear, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, everyone's just talking about the fact that, oh man, we have all this amazing tech after Patriots fell. It is wonderful.
And it goes back to 74, and they're like, man, what we really need to do? Stop technological progression. That's what we need to do to create a world without borders.
So you're telling me that they just decided. You're telling me that according to Kojima, the Illuminati had access to all this advanced technology that seems impossible, and just decided. Since the Illuminati is no more. Okay, now you guys can have all this cool stuff that they had back then.
They didn't have them. They made them. They were just making them. It's like Wolfenstein: The New Order. They're like they were just making this technology just to serve themselves. And then,
so the Patriots in like the 60s or 70s just decided, I got a new thing. Okay, it's called AI. How does that work? I don't know.
call AI.
AI. What does the A stand for? Artificial. What does the I stand for? Intelligence.
Now that seems.
The rest of the joke.
Now doesn't that seem a little, dangerous? Dangerous. Nah, it's fine. Also, we're entrusting the AI with our nukes now. Oh.
Oh.
And we are specifically gonna trick the AI into thinking that we are being nuclearly attacked.
Why?
That's the villain here is the villain here has a really good name.
Okay.
Hot Coldman.
Oh. God bless you, Kojima. Yeah.
What? Cold.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. So got characters such as Dr. Strangelove.
Oh.
Actual name.
Oh, that's amazing.
I get it. It's like the title of a movie, and also because she's a closeted lesbian.
She's a closeted lesbian.
Really?
Yeah, like her.
Because she's Hal's mom. So
What?
She is, yeah. Like, she was the one who, because Huey had a big crush on her because they were working together.
Uh-huh.
But the thing about it is, I'm not sure if you remember it from Metal Gear Solid 5 because it actually went into it.
Okay.
Where it's like Strangelove didn't really. Strangelove didn't really.
Wait, Chinks, you played Metal Gear Solid to Metal Gear Solid 5 to completion, right?
No, I've never played Metal Gear Solid 5. I just know about Metal Gear Solid 5 because, that was like the most recent Metal Gear game.
Okay.
And the internet talks about, so.
Remember the AI pod in Metal Gear Solid 5?
Yeah, vaguely.
Huey put his wife in that.
Why?
Because she was gonna take Hal from him.
Jeez.
The kids. The kids.
His family is fucked.
What happened? Seriously, how did Hal turn out so good when his dad is such a piece of shit?
I mean, Hal didn't have a good upbringing to begin with. Remember what I told you about him and his stepmom?
Yeah.
And stepsister?
How did Hal turn out such a good person?
He watched a lot of his Japanese anime.
Wait. How is Otacon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, did the power of Otaku? Did the power of the I'm sorry.
So basically, you're telling.
No.
Basically,
No,
oh no, go ahead.
I was saying, did the power of Otaku's isolation?
So basically, you're literally telling me that Hal learned all his morals through TV.
Yes.
Pretty much.
I mean, Big Light is not shonen. Otherwise, he'll yelling. He'll dye his head blind, be yelling around like an idiot, screaming, "Believe it!"
I can't.
Must have read Superman and Batman comics for that.
That's amazing. How learned all his morals through TV.
How became Hal became the best friend of Solid Snake. They raised a daughter together. It's like it's amazing.
Snake, you can't love Bloom on a battlefield.
God, you're making me love Hal. You're making me love Hal even more. And I only got to meet him in one game.
It's easy to love Hal, and then you meet his dad, and you're like, okay, I love Hal even more. He's a lot.
Why do you love him Hal even more? Because his dad is such a jerk.
Jerk is an understatement.
Hey man.
He's a-
I got a question. Does the Hal's parents beat Gendo tier?
Gendo tier. I have not finished. I have not finished Evangelion.
Hal's grandfather literally helped Oppenheimer with the Manhattan Project.
Of course.
Which is why Huey was born crippled.
Yeah.
Wait, you're telling me fucking radiation made him a cripple?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And Huey had a Soviet scientist give him the. But he befriended a Soviet scientist before social media was invented, and so the Soviet scientist was like, "Oh yeah, here, like, here's this metal.
Pal, here's all my stuff." And Huey's like, "I'm just gonna take this and make it take it and put it into my work. And you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna cite it. This is all my idea."
That's a nice robot you built there, Hal. Why don't you back it up with a source?
I am the source.
Oh yeah, didn't he do it a few times more after that?
Yeah, because he not only did he create Zeke, he also created Sahelanthropus.
Oh,
so what? So are we talking about basically Metal Gear version of Thomas Edison?
Sahelanthropus is always such a fascinating. It's always like one of the most fascinating Metal Gears to me because it just so happens that several years later down the line, Huey's son Hal manages to build a Metal Gear that looks almost virtually the same as Sahelanthropus, but it's a completely original idea to Hal, and the only difference is this one doesn't walk upright.
Well, to be fair on Hal, him and a group of scientists had to work on what do you call it? Each small individual part in secret. So they didn't know what they were building until Snake told him.
Huey also made that doopy little thing that he called a battle gear for Diamond Dogs. He probably stole all of that. Not to mention, it was really doopy compared to Zeke and Sahelanthropus.
Wait, but no, didn't Hal help design Rex though?
Hal helped design Rex, but he didn't know because remember the thing that Kenneth Baker and Donald Anderson told him was that this was meant to be a peacekeeping device.
It was nuclear deterrence, like Peace Walker was supposed to be, until Hot Coldman was like, let's just test it and let it fire a nuke.
I just want to note then who was in charge of basically like the main design, who went, yeah, let's just make it look kind of like Sahelanthropus.
I guess it's just Donald Anderson, because he was part of the Patriots.
Huh.
So it's like, yeah, like we're going to make metal here. Why? For nuclear deterrence, obviously. Why not?
Oh, why didn't you just say so?
Well, you say so.
Like, the Metal Gear prequels are just always so fascinating to me because it's like you get just stuff like that. Just it turns out Sahelanthropus just looks just like Rex. Oh, okay. Why? Huh? Why? Why does it look like Rex? I don't know.
So Rex. It's wonderful. It makes no sense, but it's so wonderful.
Alright. Oh, you're gonna go to bed? Alright, have a good night, servant.
Good night.
Have a good night, sir.
But
Good night.
So,
Good night.
alright, so tell me, so what is the point of having Zeke besides deterrence?
Zeke is to have military Sun Frontier, MSF, own their own nuclear deterrence.
Ah.
And then someone hijacks it, and they have to blow it up. Yeah, but it's probably has one of the it has a short but really tight Metal Gear story. I think I played 5 years ago, but I prefer it to 5 from what I remember of it. 5 story. What about you, Not?
Yeah, you're playing 5 right now.
Yeah, so the thing about comparing the two is that just by virtue of it being finished, Peace Walker has the better story. Because
not to mention that it's not just finished, it also has a lot less. It's not it doesn't have as many elements to juggle as 5 does.
Would you also say less indulgent?
As indulgent, I wouldn't say like I don't think Metal Gear Solid 5 is indulgent. I think it's just the problem is it has a lot of things it needs to juggle, and they're all interesting. But once the game ends, you're kind of left with this. You're left with the emptiness of knowing that there was more to this.
In 5 was a very let's just say 5 had Peace Walker is a very straightforward game. 5 is not. 5 has a lot of the weirder elements of the Metal Gear series. And Peace Walker, I think it's the only Metal Gear game with no supernatural stuff aside from I haven't encountered any of it. Does it have any? Not?
Yeah, no. There's no real supernatural idea in Peace Walker. It is solely science fiction.
So it's one of the only few ones. So that eliminates at least a decent part of the weirdness. It doesn't really have much of the cipher and conspiracy theory stuff until right at the very end. So it's a very straightforward, no weird bullshit on that front. It is probably one of the simpler Metal Gear stories. Which helps it a lot.
I got a question. Would it be a good introductory story?
No.
Because it takes so much stuff from 3. Like Metal Gear Solid, and Metal Gear 3. And then if you really want to, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance would probably be the best points to jump in on. Would that be right, Not? You agree?
Yeah, because with Peace Walker, you have to at least know what happened in Metal Gear Solid 3 and 4.
Why 4?
Because 4 ultimately answered the question that Kojima didn't really want to answer. Was what was the Patriots? Well, there was never an answer to what the Patriots was, because the Patriots were an idea; they weren't an organization. But Konami
wasn't the Patriots? I mean, wasn't the Patriots just pretty much like the Illuminati? And that's it. That's all you need to know.
they were the Illuminati, but they were so like they were mentioned so vaguely that it can be taken almost like a metaphor of like, oh, okay, the Patriots, we don't know who they are, we can't attach a face to them, but they are just taking down.
And then Metal Gear Solid 4 happens, and then whoop-de-dub-de-dub, it's the guy with
Hold on, I haven't played 4 yet.
Yeah, I haven't played 4 either, but it's revealed to be a character that you've met previously, and they're like, oh, okay, so that's who the Patriots are.
Huh.
And then it has a bit of Cypher stuff right at the end with the Peace Walker, not the Peace Walker, the Metal Gear Zeke boss battle. So a lot of people will go throughout the entire game, finish the main ending, finish the first ending, and never find out about any of the Cypher stuff.
Oh.
And Cypher is like the proto Patriots. Yeah. And gameplay wise, it's a bit awkward considering it's a PS. It was originally a PSP game, but it's still really good. It's a very simple Metal Gear game. The AI is kind of dumb and stuff like that. The boss battles are more towards vehicles and AI vehicles rather than human enemies, like Foxhound from Metal Gear Solid or the Sons of Liberty from MGS2 or Winds of Destruction from Revengeance, all that stuff.
Okay.
I think I prefer the human enemies, but this was a nice change of pace. This is definitely a good mainline Metal Gear game to get. You also should play this game before 5.
Okay.
Because 5, Peace Walker takes a whole bunch of stuff from 3. Well, 5 takes a whole bunch of stuff from Peace Walker. They are really sequels to each other.
Okay.
And I think that's about it. Don, do you have anything else to say about this game?
But it's like, no, Peace Walker is it has a really solid story. Overall, it's a game it's really hard to get back into because 5 was
where Kojima perfected everything.
Yeah, like the management.
He had the technology. Wait, you also had the technology behind him too.
We have Kojima to his staff. We have the technology. Just start smashing a computer.
Unfortunately, it's like all the chaos that is Konami run that.
Yeah.
Just came at the end to mess with Kojima, and some argue partly Kojima's fault. To me, it just seems like Konami was just a disaster of a company.
Yeah.
The more I learn about it, like I can't be mad at Kojima being vice president too much, because apparently he did shielded the developers for the Castlevania Shadows games, at least for the first one from Konami's BS.
Oh.
He basically said, "Yeah, this is my project," to them, and they go, "Okay, we can't touch it."
Okay.
So yes, it's one of the only times where Konami didn't.
All right. Well.
Sorry, not. What were you saying?
Hey, it's just like 5. Like 5 just perfected the whole idea, the whole thing, and Yeah, it's a perfectly fine game to get to get into.
Okay.
Although part of me thinks that I think it's much suited better for if you can play it portably, because
portably.
Yeah, because it is one of those games that benefits more from the fact that you could take it with you, compared to just playing like the remaster port, where you're kind of limited to just playing on a television.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's about it for Peace Walker. What do we have next?
Alright then. Well, I guess that's it for Vidya Talk then. So then next up then is Black Comet. Comet. We're talking about a TV show. Talking about a cartoon. Wasn't this on the... Yeah. Wasn't it like the Hub? Yeah, ran alongside Transformers Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So tell us, what is this show, Dan Versus?
Okay, imagine the pettiest, most like hate-filled, vengeful person you ever met.
Okay.
Now imagine if he's capable of actually doing something about it.
Huh.
That's Dan. A jobless Mr. Trouble with a soft spot for animals who lives in Los Angeles, California.
Huh.
And along, then his friend Chris, who works as a temp office worker, and his wife Elise, who's like a secret super spy. Kind and gentle, compassionate super spy. But yeah, this show is like, I don't know, I just like it because it's episodic, but each title is like Dan versus something. Like a wolfman scratched his car. So he spent like one episode. He spent the entire episode with a friend. Pretty much, usually it starts out with him yelling like Wolfman. He just yells to the sky, Wolfman,
Wolfman. Okay.
And try to call up his friend Chris to like help him get his revenge. And you can see all the antics they go through. Like first, that thing guy. Now you gotta get. Dan is like extremely unlikable, but you just watch him because all the trouble he gets into. Like he tries to like when he tries to get the Wolfman, he tried all these schemes, like literally staying up, studying, going out every full moon every month. Even like getting like a silver nickel and like forge it in his apartment into like an arrowhead.
Okay.
And there's like this funny scene where like Chris was like, they finally tracked down the Wolfman and to his apartment, and Chris said, "Okay, so what? We're gonna." And earlier today, Chris said he had anger issues and he, throwing it down. And he's like, "Okay, we found after going all this trouble tracking the Wolfman down." Chris was like, "Okay, now we get to. Let's see what we're gonna do. We're gonna take care of him, kill him." And Dan was like, "Whoa! You have anger issues there, buddy. I'm just gonna." So what you gonna? So Dan was like, because like, what you gonna do? Dan found a Wolfman car and keyed it. He's like, done. And Chris was like, that's it? Yeah, he keyed my car, I keyed his. You telling me you spent the last few months tracking him down just so you can key his car? I mean, you gotta give credit to Dan. He doesn't eye for eye. He doesn't go overboard. But
didn't he do something involving nukes?
Yeah.
Use a nuclear. Did he use a nuclear bomb at one point?
no, he nearly launched nukes to get back at a family of squirrels. He somehow got nuclear codes, broke into the U.S. nuclear arsenal, and tried to launch a nuke just to destroy a family of squirrels.
Man, Squirrel Girl must be pissed.
And he just got off with anger management. This is an episode on Dan versus anger management. Because the U.S. government didn't want anybody to know how close they were to nuclear annihilation.
Huh.
Or the fact that some average jobless Joe Schmo was able to break into the nuclear arsenal. So that was a fun episode. And then there was the episode when he had to Dan versus stupidity. Now keep in mind this is 3 seasons, so I had to be selective.
Okay.
With the episode a little bit.
Alright.
3 episodes. But that's my favorite one because so Dan see all the stupidity around him. And they're trying to wage a war against it. And he's like, spell check! Nobody spells anymore. Nobody reads an encyclopedia anymore. We get all our wrong information from the internet.
Huh.
So what, is he planning to shut down the internet?
No. You see, the thing about this episode, usually sometimes there's more to do than meets the eye, than dot.
Okay.
So, and Chris is like, you can't stop stupid. You can't force people to make everybody smarter. But Dan said, I'm not trying to stop everybody making smarter. I'm trying to stop the downward spiral of stupidity going down.
Okay.
So he tried to complain to the governor of California, who was like, you see, through the budget, we're gonna cut the budget for education. And replace textbooks with the internet. And
okay.
as he got, and then he sounded like the typical politician, but later on Dan and Chris found out he's a foreign spy who works for the British and the Russians. His job was to simply, and it turned out this whole conspiracy where they're trying to replace all the governors of the United States, and their job is simply to make America dumber.
Yes, we replace those stupid those smart Americans.
So what they do is they like
with dumber ones.
So their plan was to introduce like stupid slang words into the pop culture of America. Teach people how to drive and driver ed to pass without looking. They make all these dumb toys and dumb movies.
Why not just have them teach the most stupidest form of government, communism? Oh wait, doing that.
And also, like dumb fashion, like no pants. Or pants on our head. And so then try to stop him with fire ants, trying to get revenge on him with fire ants, but at the end of the episode, things went wrong. Chris had a mobile fryer because he's a bit of he eats everything, and turn it on and see if it works. But when they were in the governor's office and they hear him coming in, they try to hide, but Dan accidentally knocked his fire ants all over himself, and Chris accidentally set himself on fire. And the governor went and see Dan trying to hit himself with plywood, trying to get the fire ants all while Chris went around trying to put the fire out. The governor's got on the phone and be like, hey, yeah, close the operation. Our job is done here.
Okay.
And he's like, yes, Dan, there's a fire hose in the back. Go wash that off. and then he grabbed the fire hydrant and grabbed the the fire extinguisher and just set Chris, put the fire on Chris, and he's like, thank you, you're welcome, and just left. And of course, later on, they turned out they ruined a secret operation that people had staked out that Elise's government agency was watching them.
Mm-hmm.
But then
wait, the wife is a Russian spy?
No, assumingly American spy for some quasi government agency, and then ruined the stakeout they were doing. They knew what was happening.
Please tell me that it would have been funny if she was revealed to be working for the IRS.
Ray
And the first ever.
Ray says in the chat, I don't care who the IRS sends, I'm not paying taxes.
Then there's Dan versus Canada.
Well, I'm about to destroy Canada. They've had it coming for too long.
It's like kind of funny. It's like
destroy your way of life.
Dan.
All right, Dan. You could just turn right back there.
And the Canadian Mountie just lifted the car with his bare hands and turned it around.
Yes.
And the look on Chris's and Dan's faces as they drove off. And later on, when they try to cut through the electric fence, Chris is like, he lifted the car with his bare hands. And Dan's like, I told you, they're part bear. And the job was to find the weakest point of the glacier, so they call a big avalanche to cover Canada.
Mm-hmm.
I want to mention one of my favorite scenes from Dan versus the Mall Santa. Dan, you almost killed our boss. Us. Dan says something, but then he says, and also killed is a bit of an overstatement. The odds of those sharpened candy canes launching and hitting a vital organ is 1,000,000 to 1.
Oh, and I remember when they went to Quebec. They found a sign said, "We want to destroy Canada," and they go inside. It turns out it's full of French people. Well, no, Quebec's. And Dan was like, "But why you want to destroy Canada? Are you Canadian?" And Chris was like, "No. You see, Quebecans don't consider themselves Canadians because they still consider themselves French." I wonder how true that is, though. But yeah,
well,
like,
it's more honorable to be a Canadian than the Frenchman.
There's no Canada like French Canada.
and from then they got.
Are they really ashamed of being French, or not being French?
Oh, the Quebec, Quebec is just they're pretend French because they like to speak in French all the time.
And this episode, Dan manages to cause a big avalanche after finding the corpse of Chris's great grandfather. And it turns out he told the story where his grandpa, he left his grandfather. His family left his grandfather because also side note, Chris turned into a bear.
Huh.
Because he's 1/16 Canadian.
What do you mean turn into a bear?
Well, don't you know? It's also established that Canadians are part bear.
Like they transform into like actual bears? Like
Yeah, he transformed into actual bear. I was surprised too. But yes. His grandpa, he told a story where his grandpa his family left America because grandpa went mad and nearly became trying to become an attempted asthma because his wife left him when she thought he was dead for 6 years. And remarried. And he went out and be like, Canada, I hate Canada, I'll destroy Canada. and tried attempted to like destroy the Canada by hitting the weakest point of the glacier. But it turns out that was the puzzle and that axe murders are a dime a dozen in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
The real reason why he finally left on it was because it was so shameful of his grandfather was because he was a Yeti lover. Yeah, and so Chris is related to a Yeti. and like I said, they succeeded in destroying the weakest point and caused an avalanche that covered all of Canada.
And everything just resumed to normal because it's Canada.
Yeah. Well, it didn't show Canada, but it showed at the end of the episode that they end up getting a cold.
Okay.
We did it! We destroyed Canada!
Yeah, but that Dan versus like is a very like I said, it's very formulaic, you know, Dan versus like the DMV. And it turns out there's like an underground and DMV in ancient times was started by Emperor Midas. And it didn't stand for what did DMV stand for?
DMV?
Yeah.
The Department of Motor Vehicles.
Yes. When Midas started, it didn't stand for the Department of Motor Vehicles. It's dang it, Destruction Minotaur something.
Destruction Minotaur what?
Essentially, under the DMV every DMV is a maze for all the rowdy people who get angry at them. They send them down there, so they pass all these tests to get their license. But it's like those Minotaur mazes.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the test, you gotta get out alive and find a Minotaur to get your license, or get your license and get out. Oh man, that was a fun one. And turns out,
how did Dan get his revenge on that?
the whole episode about him trying to get his license, and also left the guy who gave him trouble behind. With the Minotaur.
Okay.
Then versus the dentist with what's his name? With Luke Skywalker as the dentist. At the end of the episode, turned out the dentist was a super villain who'd been putting in mind control fillings and crowns and all his patients.
Okay.
So Mark Hamill being evil? You don't say.
I mean, it's Mark Hamill. If you want a good villain, or a good, evil person, you get Mark Hamill. So there you go.
Or one of my favorites, the Dan versus the Lemonade Stand gang.
Lemonade Stand game. I mean, gang. Okay.
Yeah, these kids sell Lemonade Stand and Chris and on Dan's parking space, and he told him to move out the way, and he got beaten up, mafia style.
Oh.
And he's like, look, and it turns out this episode is like, cause these kids were like the mafia.
Mm-hmm.
And they keep kicking Chris in the shins. And when Dan try to get this revenge, they corner him at night. And beat him up again.
Okay.
Also, the kid is voiced by Tara Strong. So,
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Yes, of course. If you want a little kid, you get Tara Strong.
Or if you want Raven.
Yes.
Oh, that's true.
Or Twilight Sparkle.
Then there's Dan versus New Mexico.
New Mexico?
What did New Mexico do?
Break his car. He just saw a bunch of New Mexico stuff near his car, broken car. And they're like, Mexico! And they're in the middle of the episode, Arizona, something related to Arizona did something to him. He wrote on his list, wrote in his long list, Arizona.
So he just like writes those. Wait, he's a fantasy dwarf. He's a Warhammer fantasy dwarf.
Alright.
Book of Grudges and all.
In short, Dan had he's a jerk, but he got his moments. But, yeah, but, you know, then we got also like Dan versus the Salvation Armed Forces.
Okay.
What did the Salvation Army do?
What did they do to Dan? What did they do?
Oh, they made a mistake and thought he donated his car. He parked it in the wrong place. He parked it in their donation area.
Alright.
You go to that extreme. And I'm assuming the Salvation Army is just revealed to have a private military.
Well, I don't remember. I remember that the Salvation Army guy beat Dan up with a bell. With those bells that they ring. Yeah. But yeah, then there's Dan versus Art. Dan versus the Fancy Restaurant. Dan versus Dan. And this one, someone stole his identity. And he did something really smart. He got a list. Like a yellow sheet. A long letter sheet. So to get his identity back, he gave all his paperwork to the imposter and took on a new identity and called the police.
Okay.
And the puzzle, I'm not Dan! I'm not Dan! Well, according to this paperwork, you are. Dan's an evil mastermind.
He just did all this just to get his...
He did all to get his identity back. Game like this, and the guy was willing to nuke a family of squirrels.
Well, who wouldn't?
Yeah, like I said, he just gotta. It's like I said, this show is like, it's episodic but fun. Don't binge watch it.
Okay.
Like I said, it's episodic. You know. You know, this is standard. Dan trying to get his revenge or something. Every episode 2, they have like it turns out it's like way deeper than you expected. And plus, Dan's personality, it's funny, but it's like, wow, you really are a jerk. Then again, he literally had a shirt that says jerk. Let me show you a picture of it.
I know what Dan looks like, but yeah, his shirt has. Actually, hold on. If I just hide my PNG real quick. There we go. See, his shirt says jerk on it.
Yes.
I used to. What was the line from SpongeBob again with the anchor? I was like, I used to be a wimp. Now I'm a jerk. Alright.
Yeah. Now, if only Dan will try to get revenge on California.
Well, preferably not while I still live here.
Do it while he's here.
Why?
No, get his revenge on the IRS.
Well, okay, we all agree that everyone deserves revenge on the IRS. I mean, come on. Everyone knows the IRS is just pure evil. Remember that one episode of Batman when even the Joker says you don't mess with the IRS. That's how you know. Yeah, the IRS is evil.
Well, remember, Dan is not afraid of the IRS.
Oh.
He's like, I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not paying my taxes.
When Dan is more evil than Joker because he's not afraid of the IRS.
I repeat, he nearly nuked a family of squirrels. He nearly caused nuclear annihilation just to get back at a family of squirrels.
Oh.
Yeah, but just like not much to say. Just like watch it. It's like it's free. It's free on YouTube.
It is really.
Yeah.
Oh. I did not know that.
And so many people were in the comments. So many people were happy.
Okay.
I really like the voice acting. Dan voice fit that look so much. He's voiced by Curtis Armstrong. He was also on that reality TV show called King of the Nerds.
He's also Snot from American Dad.
And Booger and Booger in the Revenge of the Nerds movies.
That's actually why he's called Snot in American Dad.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Wow. Alright, well, I'm gonna look this up on YouTube real quick then. Let me see if I can find a link to Dan Versus, in case people want to see it then. Oh, look at this right there, son. Well, shit, there it is. It's just...
I've seen it before, but I like watching the cherry picking of the clips rather than watching the show itself, because Dan is just such a miserable person, and it's just kind of depressing to watch him.
Okay, here's the link to YouTube where you can watch the whole series for free on YouTube. There you go, it's in the chat. So if you want to check that out, there you go. I can't believe it's on. I can't believe it's free on YouTube.
So also there's an episode where you try to get revenge on the common cold.
On the common cold. Where is Dan? Can we bring back Dan Versus, like revitalize it so we can have Dan versus the coronavirus?
The creator's been trying to actually revive the thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, side note. I should have saw this episode. There's one where you try to fight jury duty when you got summoned for the first time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want this show to come back. Dan versus China.
Dan versus elections.
Dan versus Russia.
I just imagine they just do a whole episode of Dan versus elections, like some form of election jokes, and you make an actual conspiracy, but not what people usually expect of a party stealing the elections, but something completely.
Well, shit, you just reminded me of that one It's Always Sunny episode. Nick knows what I'm talking about, where the gang was responsible for the entire political climate ever since the 2020 election. It's like, wait. You guys are responsible for the missing votes? It's like, look, we needed to find out who was the better boxer.
Wait, what?
Ninjato, they're gonna get a little political here, but so remember how during the 2020 election there was this whole thing about how like, oh, votes are missing, you know, the election is like rigged, or like, you know, like voting sites are being, you know, like closed down and stuff. According to It's Always Sunny, it's because these votes were missing because people weren't voting for the election. Mac and Dennis set up a voting place to vote for who's the better boxer.
And people thought it was for elections.
Wait, what?
I'm talking about It's Always Sunny. Episode. Well, yeah, it was the most recent season 15, episode 1. It's just all about the gang making the political climate that we know of today. Ever since the 2020 election, Dennis and Mac accidentally, not Rick's not the word, but like they compromised the whole voting system because people were voting for who's the better boxer instead of which president they want to vote for. My personal favorite story from that episode is when Frank was responsible for Rudy Giuliani's hair tie. Oh god, I love It's Always Sunny. God, you know what? We really need to do a 2 cents on It's Always Sunny.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's Always Sunny special where we just talk about episodes from It's Always Sunny. I'm cool with that.
Oh, I would be down for that too. Oh, but anyway, so besides that, is there anything else you want to tell us about Dan versus Comet?
Watch the show. He's the pettiest person you'll ever see.
Oh. I see. Alright.
Oh, he also has a cat named Mr. Mumbles.
Mr. Mumbles.
And he thought it was male, then it turns out it was female.
So it's Mrs. Mumbles instead.
Yeah, but he still call her Mr. And they found out because a homeless guy is hired to break into the art museum. Told him.
What? Okay, tell me about this homeless guy's situation.
Essentially, he gotta get revenge on some guy, some art. His car looks abandoned. Some artist put like a bunch of lily frogs and painted it and stuff like that. And he want to get revenge on artists. Get revenge on art, so he planning to burn out an art museum. And one of the jokes in there is like, "Oh wait, you selling your art? I thought you were an artist." He went to an art fair. I'm sorry for the confusion. And he went to an art museum to burn it down. So he needed an explosive expert, a computer hacker.
Okay.
And a computer hacker. Well, he's trying to find those things. He turned Mr. Mumbles turned the explosive expert, and some homeless guy got turned the computer hacker. He lived in a computer box for 6 months. And while they're in the vent trying to break in, and he's trying to send Mr. Mumbles out, he's like, "All right, Mr. Mumbles, you do know she's a girl, right?" "What? No. Wait, how do you know that?" Let's get going.
Alright.
Yeah. So essentially, yeah. He hired a homeless guy to help him break into the art museum to be his computer expert, his tech expert.
Alright.
Yeah. All for a sandwich.
All for a sandwich. Alright then.
Originally, he went to the art college, and was like, they try to bribe the whoever tries somebody a sandwich and potato chips, saying, "Give me all the list of all your rejected applications." Good
Alright.
time.
Alright.
That's all I got.
That's how you
Just
got.
let's watch the show.
Okay then. That sounds amazing. Alright then. So yeah, if that interests you, again, I put the link to the YouTube in the chat. So, you want to check that out? Go ahead. Alright then. That's great. Alright, so with that said then, we have reached the halfway point of our show. What do you know? We're only 2 hours in, we're already halfway through. Actually doing not bad. And Ninjala and Mastic are still awake. So yeah, alright then. Real quick though, before we move on, I am gonna use the restroom real quick because the next subject is something me, Nada, and Nick are really have been waiting for pretty much all week to talk about.
I'm gonna get some food real quick.
Alright then. Also just a quick warning that the next topic is talking spoilers. So
yeah, very spoiler heavy.
Yeah, very heavy spoilers. So if you don't want to see spoilers, then actually wait, hold on, real quick before I go use the bathroom. I should have like a big spoiler like tag sign, just in case. Here, let me get that set up real quick. I should have it. There should be like a big sign I have to say, spoiler. Here we go. There's a big spoiler sign right there for the movie we're gonna talk about. Alright. And with that said then, I am going to use the restroom and I'll be back.
What's going on?
Oh, we're just waiting for Changus to come back from the bathroom.
In the middle of the stream?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Slang is absolutely a part of the pop culture of a time period, and sometimes it depends on what like it. In this video, I just want to talk about individual slang.
So I just got to assemble one more, a squad of Mandalorians, then I'm done assembling for Star Wars Legions.
All right.
Then I can start painting tomorrow.
Neat.
Neato. Alright, I'm back.
Damn, boy, were you grilled fried chicken there?
No, for real though, you can slabs.
Fuck.
I think that's pretty cool. No, I just had to go wash my face real quick. Don't worry. Alright. So,
wash your face with chicken grease? That's what I'm gonna have to call it. I don't.
Yeah, that's right. I make my face got greasy, so I wash it. So obviously, the best way to wash it is to get more grease on it. Damn, Nick, how did you know my secret?
Hey, there's one. You gotta get that shine somehow.
That's true. That's right. No, Chelsea, we're joking. I'm not that actually disgusting. Don't worry. All right.
He's not joking.
Thank you, Matchstick. Very cool.
You're welcome. I try to help.
Thank you. Okay, so the next topic is some movie that me, Not, and Nick watched this week. Well,
all right, time for Kino.
Yeah, time for Kino. So, Not, this is your subject. Take it away. Not?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
1 second.
Okay.
So, Nope is a 2022 science fiction horror film. The third directed by written and directed by Jordan Peele, a very recent familiar name to I guess most people.
Well, most people recognize him from comedy skits and shows like Key and Peele.
So Nope has to deal with the rancher siblings inheriting their business since after the unfortunate death of their father.
Yeah. Man, Keith David just can't get a break.
Yeah, man.
Why can't they give my man a break?
Yeah.
Alright, but as you were saying, Donut.
Whereupon the siblings learn that there's possibly activity UFO activity on their ranch, and so they're dedicated to filming it and allowing the whole world to know. So, like before, this is the third film by writer-director Jordan Peele, who had a bit of an interesting career turn. Ever since 2016, when he transitioned away from the comedy background he was in. Famously, he was part of the sketch comedy duo Key and Peele with his partner it's Michael
Key.
Yeah, Keegan-Michael Key. They haven't really split up as much as they did. Their
own things.
Yeah, they're on a hiatus, so to speak. I'm sure that I think there will be a chance they will come back. But it's like for right now.
It seems like at the moment, Key is still, doing mostly comedies, really stuff, while Jordan.
I was about to say he did. I know he did one action movie, but I'm like, no, that was a comedy.
Yeah, which I just learned recently. Keanu was actually the first movie under the Monkey Paw production label.
Huh.
So it's like it's amazing to think for, because Monkey Paw was originally created as a production company to facilitate Key and Peele when that was still the later seasons of Key and Peele when that was still on Comedy Central. So it's kind of funny how it started its roots within the comedy duo until it branched out into Peele's
film adventures,
passion
projects. Yeah, like he had a bit of a career change from comedy to horror with his genre film Get Out. Presumably everyone, I guess, listening to this knows what Get Out is. It was one of the biggest things in 2016.
Yeah. Seen trailers.
Yeah, there's Get Out, and then he did some other stuff, but Get Out was his first time directing.
It was his directorial debut, a genre film, because even though it is classified as a horror movie, it is a lot more. Like, there are a lot more prevalent comedic areas, like comedic moments in Get Out that are less focused on with Us and Nope. Where so he makes Get Out, which is a cultural touchstone for some reason. To get out of the way first, I will preface this with saying that I'm not really a big fan of Peele's first two movies.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Peele's actually an interesting case for me because he is a director who I believed in his full potential. I believe fully in his full potential, but I always feel like it is it's always squandered on the fact that he was forced to make a movie that kind of bordered less on horror and more on
commentary.
Social commentary.
On a social, like a social commentary that feels very muddled.
I mean,
it's always interesting. It's always interesting to see people's thoughts on Get Out. Because you can never hear the same opinion from two different people. Which sounds like a good thing, but it speaks to the erratic nature of Get Out that people have literally just seen whatever they wanted in that movie.
Well, it's like okay, so let's just get out of the way. Jordan Peele's like first two movies. There's a whole running joke that there's a running joke with Jordan Peele, at least with his first two movies, is, oh, so your movies are just about racism.
To be fair, with us, we kind of have to stretch.
Yeah, you do. After watching Us, you do kind of have to stretch that. But well, Us has other problems though.
Yeah. Us. Yeah.
I thought Us was actually pretty good, and then it got to the third act.
Yeah.
It really was that twist at the end that just got me going. What?
What was the twist?
Long story
There's
short,
a couple.
there's a couple. The biggest twist essentially is government been cloning us to control us. Oh.
Wait, what? So
there are doppelgangers in the movie that are revealed to us, and the implication is that they are byproducts of government research. But the movie plays coy in the fact that maybe that's not the answer, but it's the only answer it ever gives. So we're left to presume it is government research.
Government cloned us to control us. How does that work? I don't know. I don't like.
Remind me, It's Us is that movie where there's like the underground with the black family.
Yes.
Yes.
I remember seeing a recap of that. Even then, I was still confused. So wait, there's like the underground shadow.
Yes.
Like, what?
Underground clones come up to the surface to take our places.
Like they're clones, but they're also like they also serve like the Jungian the Jung philosophy of the shadow.
Yeah, I read up on that. Well,
but the problem is the movie is too vague that it can't even really settle for a possible answer.
When I saw it, it kind of felt like they're trying to be deep, but didn't succeed.
It's not really.
It's not even deep. Really.
Trying to be deep.
Yeah.
You can clearly see where they're trying to go with. It's just there's no real concrete idea that you can grasp from it. It feels the entire movie just feels vague.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying. Deep was the wrong one. More like trying to be clever, or trying to be.
Yeah.
A little bit, but it's like Us just has a lot of problems. At least to me, it's like that twist really just didn't work with me at all at the end. So
it's getting late for me. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna head out.
All right.
You guys have a good night.
Have a good night, Master. And he's gone.
Night.
Because comparing Us to Nope is actually a lot more like in. I think it serves a lot more better than comparing Get Out to the other two films, because Us and Nope have a tendency to have that sort of that coy mysteriousness that Peele is trying to purvey. But you know, to give us spoilers of my feelings on Nope, Nope does it better.
Oh yeah.
Like it's because Nope just feels like a more focused movie. It's not really, it's not really.
Well, the way you described Us to me after we watched it that one night with Nick was, it feels like Jordan had a lot of ideas he wanted to, put in this movie, but he didn't really, let them. But he just kind of put them in and hope they would work themselves out.
Yeah, like they're scary ideas when you put them in a vacuum, but they're ideas that if you put them together and you don't try to make them work together, they just seem like they go nowhere. And that was that was sort of the problem with Us.
Yeah.
But Nope is a tighter, Nope in comparison is just feels like a tighter experience, which amuses me to no end because apparently Nope has the screenwriting problems. I don't know where it is.
Wait, what do you mean screenwriting problems? People are complaining about errors in the script?
People are complaining about some errors in the script. I think it has to do with the Gordy, something involving the chimpanzee Gordy.
Okay, what did they have? What's the problem with Gordy?
Well, it's because I think because a lot of a running thing I've noticed from a lot of people is they really don't. There's an understanding where they don't know where Gordy kind of fits into the overall story, and kind of just feels like a dead end when you think about it. But it's like when you think about it by itself. Gordy doesn't seem like it fits into the overall narrative of the movie, but I believe it does.
Oh yeah. The whole point of Gordy was, besides others or like narrative stuff, like Gordy, obviously the biggest thing is, it's Gordy's whole thing is ties into the Steven Yeun's character.
So a bit of a backstory on Nope is Jordan Peele was actually created this movie several years before, right around the time he created around like the same time Us came out, and he felt a bit worried about the state of movies.
Believe me, like people were comparing him, saying that he was the best horror movie director, and he said, "Hey, no, John Carpenter, blasphemy."
That's something I actually kind of find really funny. Just like on social media, like people are like singing the praises of Jordan Peele, like you are the best horror director of like our generation, and Jordan Peele just responds, "Fuck you."
I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, but like, man, John Carpenter, man.
Yeah. Well, okay, it wasn't so much as "fuck you," but more like just like, really? That was like his response, like, really? What about John Carpenter? Huh? What about him?
I gotta respect Peele for that. Like he has like such a love for like horror that he idolizes the directors as well. And can't like and won't like say and like when someone praises him as like the greatest horror director ever, and like I'm no John Carpenter.
Yeah.
God, I appreciate that humility he has.
Yeah.
Like it was specifically like a reporter that was basically like, name another director who had three three back-to-back critically acclaimed 3 back-to-back great horror movies. And Peele just went in when it slid into his DMs. He's like Halloween, Christine, and The Thing.
The Thing.
It's like
Peele is a Chad.
This movie really. After watching this movie fucking 3 times already, I watched it 3 times. Once to because Knott's like, it turns out this movie's actually pretty good, guys. I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot. I watched it in IMAX. Damn, that was pretty good. And I watched it a second time. I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. And I watched it a third time with my mom. She didn't like it because she got scared. Which, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
So he did create, he created around the idea of, around the time when he was kind of afraid of the state of movies. And the film kind of has that, it does have that commentary on filmmaking and the general idea of films. Obviously, it does, one of the reference points in the movie is the Horse in Motion by Edward Muybridge, which is the first collection of images ever to be made into the first motion picture.
Yeah.
But also specifically, the movie was meant to be a discussion on man's relationship with nature, and also on the subject of spectacle.
Yeah, man's obsession with spectacle, which actually is that's. I think that's a pretty good. I can't talk. I'm not gonna think of my things through. I was just gonna say the whole spectacle thing. That's kind of why the whole Gordy thing is in the movie in the first place.
Yeah. It also kind of explains why, Stephen Yeun was basically doing what he did with the Jean Jacket.
Well, so
it's like I survived my event with Gordy. I could probably tame this creature.
It's like Stephen.
He was wrong. He's wrong.
Oh yeah, it was like Stephen Yeun's whole character, Jupe, was he survived the Gordy incident, and then he finds out afterwards people are obsessed with that whole thing because they find a spectacle, and he finds it as hey, I survived it. I can use this as an opportunity to make money off of this spectacle.
I can make money off of my trauma.
Yeah.
Just like how you and me are gonna make money off of the Autobots' trauma.
It's like
Hasbro has already beaten you to the punch.
I don't think they've done what we've done.
Oh no, they haven't.
But it was like Jupe's like, I survived this traumatic spectacle. I'm gonna make money off of it. Hey, there's an alien coming, kidnapping horses and stuff. That's a spectacle. I can make money off of it.
Make money off of it. Money.
Can't keep doing this, Bob.
Money.
It's also not. I just gotta say, it's funny how you mention this movie was supposedly Jordan's commentary on the state of movies, because I can't help but bring up what happened earlier this week after I walked out of the theater the third time. So I walked out. So I walked out of the theater after the third time of watching this with my mother, and I overhear like a group of people. They were talking about this movie after they came, watching out of the theater, and they were all saying like, "Oh, this movie sucked. This movie was trash." And I was like, "Well, I don't see how, but okay." And then, but that's like, okay, like you didn't like the movie that I liked. You thought it was bad. I thought it was pretty good. I don't know where you're coming from, but okay. It's still gonna hurt, but okay. But then, the part that just got to me was one of the guys I overheard was like, "I would rather watch Thor. I wish I watched Thor again." Thor: Love and Thunder. A Marvel movie that recently came out that honestly mediocre is a compliment.
Not Ninja, did you just do a fake vomiting noise?
No, I gasped.
I think that also a problem with this is that we need to normalize saying it's just not my thing.
Wait, well, it's like it's kind of like.
No, you can't. It must be objectively.
Like, but like my whole thing, like takeaway from that whole thing that I heard was like, you didn't like the movie. You thought it was like absolute piece of trash, even though it's not. Okay, fine. Why would you go watch another piece of trash instead then?
It's like I keep saying. I think the problem is like we're too conditioned to enjoy like.
Too conditioned to enjoy films that all it does is just shake car keys.
Yeah, like shake. It's shaking car keys. When they see a movie that kind of just felt like someone was passionate with making it, and that someone wanted to make it with effort. There's this alien feeling they feel because it doesn't feel cynical.
I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to now do another follow-up 2 cents on State of Marvel, because especially after hearing like the news like things about like what's going on behind the scenes, like the VFX artists and stuff. It's like. And it really comes off to me as like people are people are complaining that these movies are mediocre, and yet and yet they continue to watch it because like when you show something that's not mediocre, like, what is this? This isn't Marvel. Well, you wanted something good, right? Give me Marvel.
It's because like the trappings of Marvel movies is they're incredibly well made. But
supposedly.
Well, supposedly, but let's just say for the sake of the argument they're incredibly well made. Which surface level wise they are. But I just find them cynical products. And so that's why I can never to me, it just devalues the work that's been done by these hardworking VFX men and women.
Who are apparently not only underpaid, but overworked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but because Marvel is just making movies.
I honestly think that the whole thing. I honestly think that the whole thing with Disney and Marvel right now, we're just like, we gotta push like a new movie, like 2 to 3 movies every year is not conducive at all.
At this point, it really does feel like to end this point and to go back. No, because that is our subject.
Right.
But it really feels like a Emperor's New Clothes problem here, where people just kind of like, because of the lack of forward thinking, the strings are being seen. Like, people are seeing the seeds and realizing that it's not as airtight as they once thought. But like,
yeah. Overall, though, I just like, I don't know why you didn't like the movie. I thought it was okay, but then you say something like that, you would rather go watch Love and Thunder. It's like, okay, I don't get it anymore.
Okay. Cengiz is proud. He's like,
Cengiz is devolving into an old man.
Yeah, he's evolving. Yeah,
I mean, my back already has problems, so I'm already might as well be an old man. Just, I don't understand the youngsters these days.
So, and a lot of his the writing that went into the film kind of was inspired very, very much. So, I'm not sure if you guys noticed. I'm pretty sure you did. But the film is very had shades of Spielberg.
Oh yeah. People consider this like a spiritual like sequel to the unproduced Spielberg movie Night Skies, I think is what it was called.
It's like yeah, because it was meant to be a sequel to his first film, Nightfire, which famously made a profit of only $1 on a $500 budget.
Ooh,
wow!
Ooh,
it's amazing to hear, like, a man who we consider now to be, the reigning box office king of cinema. His very first film made a single $1. You always have to start off somewhere.
You gotta start off somewhere.
So the film of course takes a lot of elements from. Yeah, it takes a lot of them. It takes elements. Peele said himself he actually took inspiration from Jurassic Park and Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Actually, now that you mentioned Jurassic Park, I could kind of see it.
Oh yeah.
When Peele makes an alien movie, that's a better Jurassic Park movie than Jurassic World.
Jurassic World. Because
it just occurred to me that if anything, the message that you get from Nope is actually more in line from Lost World.
We do better than that corporate trip.
I can't wait to rip into Jurassic World on my topic.
So, because I find that funny, because it's like when you compare, it's just when you compare Nope to Jurassic World, Nope feels a lot more sensible in how it describes man's relationship with nature. Man and nature will constantly be at odds with each other, and sometimes that survival is just how things. That survival is just the natural order of things, compared to Jurassic World's brilliant message of let's just coexist with the
dinosaurs.
With the dinosaurs.
I still can't believe Jurassic World and the ending to all of Jurassic World. I can't believe I paid matinee price for that movies to go watch Dominion. Its overall ending. Dinosaurs are here. Live with it. Oh.
Dinosaur.
That's it.
That's it. That's literally the main message to the end of the entire Jurassic series. Dinosaurs are here. Live with it. Oh.
I mean, it makes sense, but I expect something a little more, you know.
No, that's literally it. Just dinosaurs are here. Live with it.
Dinosaurs are here, but it's also like it runs contrary to the original film of Jurassic Park, where Jurassic Park basically said that nature is best left alone, and what it means by that, it means let the dinosaur. If the dinosaurs are doomed to extinction, let them be extinct, because that is just their natural order of things. That is just how the natural order of things work.
But you see, not
nature
we got to have money.
And you see, not just because one company stopped doing it doesn't mean all of them will stop doing it.
We've got to have money.
We want
make money.
Well, you know, it's
we
kind of
want
funny.
some money, Lebowski.
It's kind of funny. You can that could be an in-universe reason, an out-of-universe reason. But everything.
Yeah.
Why are you making dinosaurs? We want money. Why are you making more dinosaurs?
I can't believe Jordan Peele's Alien movie is a better Jurassic Park movie than Jurassic World.
You could at least end it with like in Texas, and you see a cattle rancher riding a velociraptor.
Don't we see like the sticky mollusks running among the horse in the prairie? Wasn't that what happened in the end?
The final the final shot of all the Jurassic Park / Jurassic World movies to end this series off, it's just a shot of Triceratops just walking in like the savannah, Africa, with elephants, and it was a sunrise, whatever.
Yeah.
Somehow they don't make an invasive species.
And that's it. Dinosaurs are here now. Live with it. Yay!
No. What they should have done? Have like an African man run on top of a Triceratops with a spear.
I wish.
It's like who's more deadly? Big cat or big bird? Who's more deadly?
Yeah, the emu kill raptor and emu.
But back to Nope though.
So yeah, like and obviously the film does take inspiration from Close Encounters with the Third Kind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, because because that movie presents the idea of meeting an extraterrestrial race as an event.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that will be the most important thing ever, which falls in line with the idea of spectacle.
Mm-hmm.
Is that we have a tendency to want to create a show out of something that is create a show out of something that is best left alone.
I do have a question.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much social commentary, like talking about, like the Black experience?
Surprisingly, okay. So here's the thing, Ninjato. It's a running joke that with Jordan Peele that it was his movie's just, oh, your movie's just about racism. Oh, okay.
Yes.
This movie.
That's technically not true.
That's technically not true, but like, that's like the big joke about Jordan Peele. Oh, your movie's just about racism. Okay, this movie is not about racism.
Nope.
Okay.
I said it.
No. You said it.
I did audibly. I mentally did go when OJ said. He said it.
Just which is why Ninja, this movie is a 0 out of 10 because it turns out aliens aren't racist.
No racist aliens.
The aliens did not come down to Earth so that they can scare Daniel Kaluuya with saying the N-word.
Oh, come on!
Just,
Turns out every single member of the KKK are just aliens.
just an alien goes down. I'm gonna go to Daniel Kaluuya and say the N-word.
I'm gonna go to an no chain. I'm gonna fly my saucer into the inner city and say the you know what word.
They respected me for saying it.
Honestly, like, it could be argued there are some points that Peele was trying to make. Like, of course, famously, the point he was trying to make with the horse in motion video is that we know of Edward Muybridge, the man who is most famous for collecting them all together and putting them in motion, but we don't know the name of the jockey.
Funny thing though, like, so when watching the trailer, when they say that line, I was like, oh, so this movie's gonna be about racism again. But then after watching the movie, it's less about. You could probably read it like that, but the way I took it was more like it's just, you know, it's a marketing point, because, you know, they want to. It's all about marketing to, you know, get the money to make the spectacle.
Like, you can't take it as you can't take it as a form of erasure, because the movie does touch into how much elements of filmmaking is getting erased just from the passing years. I always just took it as Otis Haywood was the type of businessman who wanted, like, maybe that isn't their great grandfather. It's just Otis has been trying to build up that narrative, because obviously, if any of you guys ever notice, animals are being used less and less in movies.
Yeah.
I can't tell if that's either a good thing or a bad thing.
Yes.
It's a good thing.
No.
It's a good thing because obviously what happens with Gordy is going.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
But people have built their entire like family legacies on the idea of being animal wranglers. So throughout the film, you kind of see obviously you do see the backlash this is caused, where the Haywood Hollywood Ranch is going through money issues, because as film productions go further into the future, progress further, things can just be like the roles of animals, where a horse wrangler or an animal wrangler was most important, is just being erased by the use of visual effects. Literally the scene where like the visual effects artist is holding up the chrome ball in front of like a horse's face is a clear example of that, where it's just like the horse is both afraid. There's that the literal example of the horse is afraid of its own reflection, because horses, if you ever stare a horse in its eye, it will get afraid.
Yeah.
So it's like a horse staring at its own reflection causes issues on set, but it's also a figurative sense where it's like the use of special effects is making the horse obsolete from productions.
There's also that scene also kind of leads into the whole thing of like that whole thing with relationship between man and nature, how there's always conflict, like the people on set don't respect the horse in a sense, because like, like OJ is clearly saying, like, hey, don't stare at the horse, don't get too close to it, and then like they don't listen, and then that's what happens.
Listen. Also, have you noticed? Like, I noticed this on the second watch. Have you noticed, like, throughout the entire movie, OJ has a problem with looking people in the eye?
Oh, yes. I noticed that immediately.
Yes.
I
always took it as, damn, Keith David dying in front of him really messed him up.
What?
I got a question. Is the twist that he's a horse?
No. I think
man, that would have been interesting.
He's just half black man, half horse.
Okay. Hey guys, I gotta head off to bed.
Alright, comment.
Have a good night, comment.
Well, no.
Em, I gotta tell you something. I'm not a man. I'm a woman. Oh my God, you're a woman? Well, actually, I'm not a woman. I'm a horse.
Oh my
You're
God,
a horse? Okay, actually, I'm not a horse. I'm a broom.
But no, like the reason why Otis doesn't stare people and doesn't look people in the eye all that much is because it's kind of inferred that Otis has just had spent most of his life with his father and around horses so much that, again, it's like that whole thing with the film set and him talking to Jupe. Like, he never had to deal with that because his father had to deal with the business expenses. All he had to do was break in the horses. So like inheriting the ranch from his father kind of just put him into this difficult position where he's not very he's not very good at making business proposals with to Jupe or keeping the job after that incident.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, I think yours actually makes a lot more sense than what I thought of.
What were you thinking of?
I initially thought that OJ had some sort of autism.
Huh.
That could be the case, but like OJ kind of OJ act like more or less seriously. OJ had a really good sense of humor whenever he was like Emerald. Like it really feels like the person he's most familiar, he's most comfortable around is his sister.
Yeah,
because obviously he's with her.
It's family.
Yeah.
I just took it as when I watched the movie, I just took it as, damn, Keith David's death really messed him up.
The crazy thing is, and I love that nothing confirms either or, is that all of our ideas are valid.
Yeah.
All could work.
And yeah.
So yeah, like the film kind of makes a commentary on the fact that look, we're not using animals that much in films anymore, and it serves as it doesn't really make a conversation on whether or not it's a good thing or a bad thing. It simply is something. It simply points to and just like you viewer, what do you think of that?
I guess it's a good thing.
I hope that in the future, when animals are getting more phased out, like real animals, we at least keep dogs.
Well, dogs. Well, I mean, but even then, you still gotta treat dogs with respect.
Of course.
Like.
Fun fact. There was a long period in my life where I was not a fan.
Really?
Yeah. So glad that's changed. Well, I love dogs now.
Nick, you send me Pitbull videos every so often.
Exactly.
They are so adorable.
To
Monster my ass. That is when I had saved people hate. Look at those faces.
Pit bulls are just big old softies.
They are. Confirmed to be one of the least aggressive too.
Pit bulls are
that pit bull haters.
The only reason why you hear stories of pit bulls being aggressive is because those pit bulls are not treated well, or worst case, just straight up abused.
Yeah.
And now I'm reminded of pit bulls, and now I'm sad but happy that ended. That story had a good ending.
Oh yeah.
So to get into the next part, I do have to reveal a major spoiler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is revealed throughout the entire movie that the existence of aliens is kind of presented as still a mystery, because what we see, the quote unquote ship that we see throughout the entire movie is not mechanical. It's not even a ship. It is a living creature.
The alien ship is the alien.
It's not piloted by aliens.
It is the alien.
Yeah, it is the alien. It raises the question on if is it really an alien? Maybe it's just a cryptid that's been around for decades, centuries, millenniums. Which considering its second form, kind of points to that case. But yeah, no, because OJ kind of figured this out. I think one of the most interesting ideas of having animal wranglers as your protagonist for your movie, because they kind of figure out like OJ kind of just pieced together the behavior of the UFO, Jean Jacket, which is properly named by him.
Named after their first horse.
Well, it's named after.
It was the horse.
Their father's favorite.
Yeah, it was the horse that it was their father's favorite
Emerald.
horse. Yeah, it was the horse Emerald was gonna train with, but the father decided to train Otis instead.
No, Otis was already trained. It was just the idea behind it was Emerald, because the whole thing about Emerald and her character is she felt isolated and alienated from the business. That's why throughout the first part of the movie she was acting like the writer director, making cheese and all that stuff. That's my main gig, because she's at a point where she has no connection to the ranch, being on the ranch.
Changus.
Because
sorry to cut you off, but I just had this amazing thought.
Okay.
Changus, if we ever do a Transformer parody of Nope,
Okay.
Soundwave is the one to recognize that the saucer is the alien. Because, again, he knows animals.
It knows animals.
So I get the question: is this a horror movie or?
It is.
It is.
It really is. It really is.
There is.
Ninjato, let me tell you something. I don't know if you noticed. You probably noticed. We watch Casual Geographic. Chimpanzees are fucking scary.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Don't mess with chimp. Okay.
Gordy, during an incident with a show.
Yeah.
Gordy. Yeah, one of the it's literally the opening scene of the movie is the animal Gordy, or one of the animals, because productions don't use the same animal.
Mm-hmm.
They use like 5 different animals. So one of the chimps that plays Gordy, either the movie puts it up in the air whether it was actually the animal being afraid by the sound of balloons popping and it went into a crazed frenzy, or maybe it has something to do with a supernatural bent, considering the shoe, the Converse.
That, or it's a combination of both the popping and the fact that everyone was looking directly at the monkey.
Either way, the chimp. Either way.
Or it just decided to chimp.
Which that's kind of what we say when everyone's looking at it and the popping noise, because it's gonna feel threatened when you look at, and the popping did not help.
Like this movie really does reestablish. Yeah, chimpanzees are fucking terrifying.
And they're evil and must be exterminated.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, I wouldn't say. Just the whole point.
Try to stay away from chimps.
I guess it's not really a message in the movie, or at least maybe one of them. But like a big thing about the movie is it's not so much that you know we have to kill these things, but more like you gotta respect nature, otherwise nature's gonna fight back, essentially.
Yeah, it also serves as we cannot like
the arrogance of man is thinking that nature is in our control. Let them fight.
Yeah, because Gordy, Gordy is not an actor. Well, it's an actual animal.
Yeah.
And the fact that we try to make an actor out of an animal, and we through the nature of
spectacle.
Spectacle. It's what the Bible quote that opened the movie kind of said, that
Nahum 3:6. I will cast abominable filth upon you, make you vile, and make you a spectacle.
Gordy has been treated Gordy presumably has been treated poorly, because there is just there's an entire catalog of just Hollywood abusing like chimpanzees, orangutans.
Yeah.
Where it's just like it was a moment, like it kind of puts into question like the whole Gordy's incident is very like it's a matter of not if, it was a matter of when.
Yeah.
So
Also,
it's like
also real quick, Nick, I think you'll like this fact though. The guy who was mocapping Gordy.
Yeah.
Rocket from Planet of the Apes.
Yeah. That was cool.
Yeah.
Man, wouldn't it have been fucked up if they used an actual chimp for that movie?
Oh. So you're telling me that Jordan Peele managed to get fake blood on a chimp?
No, he just let the chimp go chimp.
Ah.
I will make this a spectacle.
He put hamburger meat, and then it's like he's just directing a chimp throwing around hamburger meat, and like it's filled with fake blood.
No, he just grabbed a bad Hollywood exec and just like told him, "Hey, go pet that chimp," and then he filmed it.
I will make this a spectacle.
I will make this a spectacle.
Blood for the blood gods.
Blood for the blood god.
So yeah, like you.
I just had a funny idea. Like, what if there was like an actual blood god, but he's kind of mad because it's not so much that he likes the idea of he doesn't actually like people killing each other for blood, because he's the god because he is a blood god, but it's referring to the type of chocolate.
Just blood god, I present to you your blood. Oh, here we go again.
I wanted that cheeseburger.
I told you, blood as in the chocolate, not actual blood.
But you're the blood god. You know what? I can't deal with this today. You guys are on your own.
You're on your own.
So, the incident with Gordy, like we said, it does tie into the whole idea of just with Jupe's motivation, his belief that he can tame Blue Jacket
because he kind of calmed down Gordy. Because remember, Gordy did calm down and he tried to do exploding fist bump.
Yeah, just for some weird reason, no one knows why, but it doesn't matter. Just the only person Gordy did not go chimp on was Jupe.
And it caused him to try to tame. Try to cause them to tame Jean Jacket. Also, I need to mention really quick. One of the great highlights of this movie is its wonderful sound design.
Oh
yeah.
Watch this movie in IMAX. Like, if you go watch this in theaters, watch it in IMAX. And like, if you're gonna watch it, like when it comes to like eventual home release, like bump that audio up. You're gonna want to hear this movie.
Remember, Changas, when you were telling me why does audio for movies suck nowadays?
Yeah, because it all started because one night we were trying to watch Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom because we're like, want to watch this shitty Jurassic World movie? Okay. And throughout the whole movie watching, I was just like, why is this so quiet? So I had to like literally turn down Discord's audio like all the way and bump up my computer audio all the way just to listen to the movie.
It's like, you realize that the one thing that's being neglected, oddly enough, the one thing that's being neglected as movies go on is just the sound, because it's one of those things that people take for granted.
Good sound design really helps. Another example of good sound design in movies. When I watched The Batman in IMAX, good sound design changed my opinion on the fucking Batmobile. Cause like, it's like, oh, so the Batmobile's just a muscle car, and you watch it in IMAX, and you hear the sound design, hear that engine rev up. It's like, oh, your little face goes like, your face just goes, oh,
and it turns into a smile.
Just like good sound design really elevates a movie.
Sees that turbine rev up, me chinky likey.
the turbine, yeah, but what got to me was the actual car engine revving up, just just like, ooh, that's meaty sound. I love it.
Me chinky likey.
Chinky likey. Give me more. And then like for this movie though, I watched it in IMAX. The sounds the alien makes is honestly, I'm not gonna lie. At least the first time, I got pretty tense. Like, ooh.
It's like it's like because the sound design is just what elevates the movie. Because the movie can be visceral. It can be visceral at points. But what helps along, like just what helps along the whole disturbing and unsettling feel of the movie is the fact that there are just moments where the sound will play by itself, and the camera will just feel either like obscure or claustrophobic, and it's just this.
The scene where everyone's inside the alien. Like,
the alien is eating people.
It's so claustrophobic, and all you hear is just everyone just screaming their lives off. Literally.
Everyone was screaming, and it's like, you soon realize what Otis means by like, what if that isn't a ship? It's like, well, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, it isn't a ship. It's a living thing. It eats things, and you get to see like its digestive system.
Which, funny enough, funny enough though, like I remember the first time I watched the movie, or like the whole title sequence, I was like, why are we looking through like an air shaft, like an air vent? And then like the second time, it really it dawned me, oh no, this is the mouth.
It's not the mouth, it's the eye.
It was like the eye, mouth, whatever the thing is.
Because if you look closely to the shots that are inside Jean Jacket, where it's like, oh, it's obviously sucking up, like where it sucks up like the horses and the people, and it passes through upwards through the what I believe is just like the throat. Just like, because it's like you would it will stare, like it will go back and forth between looking at the mouth, inside the mouth, and just look and showing the eye. Because once it gets into its proper second phase, that's the thing that you see gets extended when it's.
So what happens at the very end?
So the very end, they realize that it is an animal, and we need to wrangle it like it is one. We'll wrangle it, and we'll make sure that we capture it on video. Well, we'll capture it on film for the world to see. And so they
let me guess, it didn't go so well.
It didn't, like.
It went well at first.
And then they the siblings are aided by.
And then Michael Wincott pulled that one kid from War of the Worlds.
Yeah, just I have to see it. I have to see it.
So like the siblings are aided by 2 other people, a tech expert
from Fry's.
A tech expert from Fry's Electronics, who's very into the whole alien phenomenon. So he becomes a huge ally to them very early on once he realizes why they need so many cameras.
And then they got Michael Wincott as well,
who is a famous film cinematographer. So it's like he's great at getting the impossible shot, which is something which despite some snags they actually managed to do very well. Their plan was almost ruined by a TMZ reporter who noticed the people from the Old West, the Old West theme amusement park, Jupiter's Claim, that the character Jupe owns, had gone missing. And so he was like, he went to go investigate over at the Haywood Ranch, which I'm surprised the one thing he didn't really mention was the fact that why does the ranch just look all red and blotchy?
I think at that point, maybe that was on his mind, but I think he was already really enamored by the whole alien, because like the first line he says, he's like, "Can I help you? That cloud hasn't moved an inch since I got here."
So it's like they a TMZ reporter almost messed up the plan, which the alien has a power that where he can just disrupt any electronic device that it's in close proximity to. So it sort of explains as to why no one can take a picture of it, because all cameras we use nowadays are digital, because we don't have like analog cameras anymore. We have cameras on our phones. So it disrupts electrical, just anything that runs on electricity. So unfortunately, the TMZ reporter driving around on an electric bike, electric motorcycle, he ends up face planting in a really bad way.
Pop quiz. What happens when you're riding 60 miles per hour towards an alien with an electromagnetic field going the opposite direction? And you just see from a distance this guy fly off. Just there's no way that guy is alive.
Never mind.
So they Otis tries to save the unfortunate Sap, who is more worried by not his injuries but his camera, which cements the idea.
Please tell me you're getting this on camera, man. Tell me you're getting this on camera, man.
It just cements the fact that some people care about seeking fame and fortune above their own safety at times. But the plan went off without a hitch. They managed to get the film because
they got the cinematographer. They got the Oprah shot.
The Oprah shot.
That's always one funny thing I found. Just Daniel Kaluuya's character is just a really big Oprah fan.
Yeah, the open.
It's like when Emerald's trying to convince OJ to, you know, how to help her or like film the aliens. Like, you know, think of it like the Oprah shot, the Oprah shot, the Oprah shot. So it's like, oh, now you got me interested.
So it's like, you know, they get footage of Jean Jacket, but Michael Wincott, the cinematographer, got too ambitious for his own good, and which ties into the idea of which ties into the sort of the idea that you know he wants to risk death and be eaten by the creature just to show the world how this creature operates, because obviously, like, one of the things we get to see of him is that he's looking at film, you know, film that he shot of animals attacking each other, just eating each other.
Yeah.
And it serves as an idea of just to him getting that shot of something incredible and hard to come by means more than his own life, which sets up perfectly because he has a hand crank camera and it's all filmed. His film will survive longer than he would. Will survive long past him.
Then that didn't really go well too, though. At least like because we do get a shot of like his camera running while he's being eaten, and then it kind of the film just kind of gets interrupted, seemingly destroyed.
Well, no, I don't think it got destroyed.
You don't think it got destroyed?
No, I think if anything, much like, you know, because Jean Jacket, of course, does not take well to inorganic matter. So, like, at the very least, if the camera is destroyed, the film inside the tape.
How come Emerald decided to instead go use the picture in the theme park, the camera at the theme park?
Oh, because you know, like, there's no time to wait for the camera to you know, for it to spit out the camera. You need definitive proof of the creature's existence.
And the camera inside the well, because it's like a instant picture camera. It's almost impossible, if not at all, to fake.
So I do. So this would be a good time to sort of mention, like, the originality of Jean Jacket's design.
Holy shit! That was clever, guys. I've asked you two this question before. You don't.
Yeah.
Yet. Hey, I'm gonna ask the question again. How long did it take for you guys to realize that the alien was?
When it started unfurling itself, and it just starts because where like its skin starts looking like balloon and silk.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now.
You are? How'd you?
Yeah, I'm looking at the at least what I could find, and
well, the alien starts off just looking like a UFO, like a flying saucer.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, and then the flying saucer literally unfurls. Like it reveals
something that is a combination of a lot of different things.
I'm assuming aspects of jellyfish.
Yes.
There's an aspect.
So funny enough, I actually decided to pull up the Wikipedia page. Oh, it's Wikipedia. Take it as you will. But so Peel and his design team, according to them, they decided that it is very jellyfish looking, like a sea creature. They also said they were really inspired by fucking Ava.
Because the obvious.
Oh, I know which angel then.
Yeah, because the obvious look of the creature, it looks biblical. It looks like a throne angel. So it gives credence to the idea that this thing is probably like millenniums old. It was often mistaken for being a messenger of God. And I think that's just that's a scary idea.
Yeah, it's like
Cthulhu. I love it how your mythos keeps showing up in your ideas.
So it says here they were inspired by Ava. They also specifically I don't know how to pronounce that name. Sahaquil? Satchel?
The 14th angel in the original series.
It's that one that kind of
No,
the one they have to use the sniper rifle for, right?
No, he's Jordan was inspired by one of the angels.
The one that drops.
It's the 10th angel.
It's I wouldn't like.
Well,
I think
that's what they said. At least that's what they said. They say it's the 10th angel. It could be the 14th.
Because it's, I could be wrong, but it is the the closest angel that I think of when I think of this is the one that almost destroyed Terminal Dogma towards the end of the series, where we get to see where Unit 1 loses an arm.
That's Zuriel. And
Zuriel.
I can actually kind of see it though, because Zuriel also sort of has that unfurling sort of moment, and how its limbs are kind of almost like paper thin.
Yeah.
So it could be they were just inspired by angel designs from Ava in general.
Yeah, because
you got Ava, you got jellyfish, you got the fucking weather balloon, which clever, and you got its eye kind of like a camera.
Yeah.
See all this time I thought that was its mouth.
No, because when you see it try to eat up Jupe's balloon,
Mm-hmm.
It reverts back to the UFO form.
Yeah, it goes on top of the balloon and it snatches it up like a hawk and just starts eating it as it reverts back to its original form.
All right. So does any of our main characters survive?
Emerald survives. OJ is.
Yeah, he survived.
He survives. See, well, it's at least at the very least it's implied he survives.
No, he survives.
Just straight up survives.
Image.
Oh,
yeah.
The very last image is obviously a homage of the horse in motion itself with OJ on the horse.
Oh, actually, now that I think of it, they kind of set up because the horse was still tied up with the flags.
Yeah.
Ah.
Because, so Emerald, OJ, Angel, the tech support guy.
How he survived is genius as well.
But by the way, props. By the way, you big shout out to Angel. By the way, that dude literally wrapped himself in barbed wire to survive. Fucking balls of steel there.
Oh yeah.
They take a picture of they managed to take a picture of the creature, and not only that, it also ends in a homage to Jaws, with the creature eating a pressurized balloon and essentially blowing up.
It's also interesting how when the alien dies, it's like the weather balloon thing. It looks like it just pops and deflates. Like I have to say, I think that alien really did stood out the most to me in this movie.
Because it's like once you figure out once the twist gets revealed to you, it's like it makes it even more even more unsettling, that the fact that it's not as far as we believe to be an intelligent being, because to be honest, it confused a balloon with a person. So
it's a wild animal.
It is an animal, yeah.
It is an animal.
It's pretty much the whole thing. The movie's also how the movie's whole thing is like when it comes to a relationship between man and nature. It's how how we portray animals, how we treat animals. So the alien at the end of the day is just one big wild animal.
Yeah, that's like the movie kind of it's kind of like a great thing, in the moment where it's just like it becomes like the culmination of Emerald's character arc, where she got to break in the horse that she said that was taken from her. In a way, because it's named Jean Jacket.
Mm-hmm. She in a sense.
Also, Akira bike slide.
Oh yeah, that's fucking. I fucking was like, I remember when I first saw it, I was like, was that a fucking Akira?
It was Akira.
Man, Jordan Peele's. Not only is Jordan Peele a good director, who was really, in my opinion, just held back. He's also got good taste in anime.
Yeah.
Fucking Akira reference, sign me up.
Just need a Gundam reference in the next movie. It'd just be great.
Hopefully. Jordan Peele set to help direct a Gundam movie. God, that would be fucking crazy. Jordan Peele working on a Gundam. Alright guys, so it turns out Zeon is actually supposed to be representing, white people being racist against black people. How? I don't know.
It actually occurred to me that if I were to say if Jordan Peele end up making a movie, he would make it somewhat like Gundam meets Ava.
It just
turns out Zeon represents black people, and the Federation is white people.
That's the easy way. It would be that's the easy solution. It would be much more interesting if the Gundam movie was supposed to be an analogy to racism. Zeon is the white people.
What if the Gundam is the like the actual Gundam itself is the analogy?
Amuro, get inside the white man.
Amuro, the white devil.
The white.
He spread the death to Africa.
But in all seriousness though, like this movie really just stood out to me compared to everything else Jordan Peele made. Like this movie really is just to me like just shows me. It really does feel like Jordan Peele was just being held back.
Right now in the box office, it's probably not going to be one of his more successful movies, unless word of mouth.
That really does kind of. That really does more.
For those watching this, go check out Nope.
Yeah, go ahead. Check this out. Check this movie out.
Honestly, based on what you say, this is if there was one Jordan Peele movie I would watch is this one because it's about the literal it's actually something that I'm interested. Oh, it's an alien ship that's alive.
It's not a ship. The whole thing is just
it's just
one of the things I really like about Jean Jacket's like UFO design. The skin texture.
Yeah. If you look underneath it, it not only has if you look underneath it, the way it glides in the air, there's wrinkles around its mouth area.
Yeah.
It's like, is it a ship? It don't move like a ship.
Don't move like a ship. It's silent than a plane. Just yeah, because I work at a movie theater and I'm not getting that much hours because unfortunately the summer offerings we're not strong enough. I fully believe that Nope was it. Like Nope is the summer blockbuster. Like this has all the makings of one.
Along with, I think for me, it's technically a summer blockbuster. I think for me, like the two big blockbusters that I think people should be watching would be Nope and probably Top Gun, since it's still in theaters.
Yeah.
Yeah, Top Gun is like taking it. It's like, stop, Top Gun! You're taking away everything else. Stop.
But at the same time, though, I am glad that Top Gun is getting love because I do believe that is a movie that genuinely deserves all the success it has. Yep. It is a really good movie.
Also, I have fully assembled all my Star Wars Legion stuff that I have.
Nice. Nice.
So I got a squad of Mandalorians. So that's gonna be cool.
Nice. I also want to say though, one thing was one thing that made me like pop on my seat to the meme with Leonardo DiCaprio from I forget which movie it was. Yeah. But it's like, where it's like pointing at the screen. That was me every time I recognized something I drove by. Because they filmed this movie in fucking Agua Dulce.
Yeah, they did. I know it because it's like in Jupe's Park, he has an advertisement for Vasquez Rocks.
Yeah, and like when like seeing that stuff, it's like it made me literally go. I drive like once in a while. I literally drive by that Agua Dulce. I've literally driven off of that same freeway exit. like that same freeway exit. I forgot what the exit was exactly, but like to Aqua Dolce, and then you get off that exit and you make a left turn, and you just keep going, and then you go into Vasquez Rock territory. Like I've literally driven there, so it's like, so it really was a moment for me to just like, I recognize this area. Like it's kind of cool. Like that's also kind of why I like this movie too, because I recognize some of the places. But it's also like, to me, it's all like, oh man, not only do you have like I filmed in a place that I recognized, but you also actually filmed on location.
Yeah, you filmed on location. How rare for a movie nowadays to be in California and to be shot in California.
So like just that moment alone was just like, oh, I recognize that place. Maybe I'll go back to Vasquez Rock when it cools down and it's not so hot.
Yeah, you can watch all the Star Trek cosplayers.
Yeah.
In the Gorn fight.
Yeah. But it's like, yeah, but like, that was just a neat moment. Like, just, I literally recognized that same exact freeway exit. It was kind of crazy to me. It's like, oh my god, I literally drove off of that, like a week or two ago.
So yeah, watch Nope when you get the chance, because pretty soon Bullet Train might take over the IMAX screening.
I might go watch that movie. It looks interesting.
Yeah, I want to watch Bullet Train because I like Brad Pitt's character, just as the pacifistic trained killer,
an assassin turned pacifist. That's already interesting enough. So it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna say again, 2022 really has some pretty good movies.
It's that year where if you know what to look for, you're gonna find some pretty damn good films.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like it kind of just cements to me that studio films are taking the L.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what do we have? Because I don't know what I have to be excited about for. It's like, oh, December. Like Avatar 2, yay!
I'll go watch it.
Yeah, it has to be like amazing.
The only way I'll see Avatar 2 is if Leo wants to take me.
I'll go watch Avatar 2. Mostly because I think to me Avatar is just one of those movies where I probably need to watch again just to see like, okay, this really wasn't that great. I don't know. I just remember having somewhat good memories of Avatar, so I'll go check out Avatar 2.
We're either gonna have the feeling of, man, this is not as good, this is worse than we thought, or I think we were too hard on it.
It really is.
I think Avatar, just going back to it, it's aggressively okay. It's a movie. It's a movie that is built on the gimmick of its time that is just surrounded by a very weak, just very like weak characters, weak plot, weak motivations. Like literally the plot device of the entire film is a metal called unobtainium.
Unobtainium.
Okay, I don't remember that part. That does kind of sound.
Yeah, I remember it, and yes, it's stupid.
I don't know. It's stupid, but at the same time, it's kind of like it's kind of laughable.
You, Sam Worthington, we need you to disguise yourself as a giant blue cat, so that we can bulldoze the tree god of these people. So we can
you know what? I'll go watch the movie just for that. I'll go watch Avatar 2 just so that way Sam can get more work.
Sam Worthington can get a
Come on, give Sam Worthington more roles.
Like it's really sad. Like it's sad to believe like Sam Worthington had to turn down a lot of roles just because he had to shoot like the Avatar sequels back to back.
Yeah. So wait, back to back. Oh, that means he's. Well, that obviously tells me he's not gonna fucking die in this one.
Yeah, like cause like James Cameron literally said, yeah, if this becomes popular, I'm gonna make the sequels, but I'm gonna make the sequels all at once. So that's the reason why we haven't gotten 2 for the longest. Because he was making 3 and 4.
Oh my goodness, James Cameron.
I'm trying to learn from last time.
I'm trying to learn from last time.
Also want to mention, because it's still fresh in my memory. Robert Rodriguez made a film back in 2015 that won't be released until the year 2115.
What's that?
It's a film called 100 Years. It is a film that it's a science fiction film that was meant to coincide with a promotion with Louis the Ninth, I believe, like Louis the 19th cognac. And the gimmick was the reason why the film will be released 100 years from 2015 is because that is the exact time it takes for cognac to age.
Huh.
So yeah, it's he made an entire movie that won't be played until 100 years later. And Pharrell Williams, crazy yet, like Pharrell Williams made a song that won't get released until 102 years after that.
Huh.
And it's a film, is a song that was only played at a private event. That won't be released in any sort of thing until like 2117.
So when we're all dead.
Yeah,
pretty much.
It's
what an asshole.
Yeah, but I can't help but feel like this. Like you feel like this is a troll. I'm like this movie is probably just 5 minutes of John Malkovich blowing a raspberry. I refuse to believe the man who after creating after directing Shark Boy and Lava Girl in 3D, it made a magnum opus that we will never get to see.
Yeah, it sounds like yeah.
What an asshole. That's pretty much what it is. Just, what an asshole.
Yeah, what's going to prevent people from just simply releasing his movie once he's dead?
I can't wait. Like, someone tried to like pirate it. Someone, Mission Impossible style, breaks into like the vault.
The vault.
The vault to take like the movie, and then they just release it on torrent.
That'd be amazing.
So yeah, that's Nope. It's a
Nope.
Nope. It's a very good movie.
Yeah.
It makes me confident to see an even better movie from Peele in the future.
Yeah. Yeah.
So does the movie explain why is it called Nope?
Yes. The title people speculated to. It's like, it was meant to be an acronym for not of planet Earth, but Peele kind of said it himself that no, like the title is just based on
your reaction.
Yeah, the reaction he expects the viewers will.
Basically, whenever Daniel Kaluuya just says, "Nope," that's perfectly fits. That's just it. It's just you just see the alien. Nope. Not dealing with that.
I'm not dealing with that.
Yep.
Nope.
Fuck this.
Like originally the original title for the movie was going to be titled Little Green Men. Because it coincides with the idea of speculation, of spectacle, where it's like, yeah, like we always characterize aliens as either little gray or green men. But I'm pretty sure an executive told him to change it. Because if the movie Enemy Mine taught me anything, executives are dumb, but they think that other people are dumb. So when you put a title like Little Green Men, they're going to be confused because there's not literal little green men in the movie. Nick, have you ever heard of the movie Enemy Mine?
Yes.
No.
It's a movie essentially about like humans and aliens fighting each other. And they're just fighting each other because just deep down because they believe each other to be hostile and unreasonable, and never really had the chance to engage in diplomacy. And it's like two soldiers like crash land on a planet, and the entire movie is them getting to better know each other and actually realizing, yeah, you know what, like we're not so different, you and I. And the title for the movie is literally called Enemy Mine because it's supposed to be a phrase either of the two characters are speaking that's like you are my enemy, and that's solely what you are supposed to be. The executives didn't get that, didn't understand it. because they thought the movie was about an enemy mine. A mine, as in, you know, a place where you get coal.
Why?
Where you get like coal and diamonds and all that stuff. So they told the director to make a part towards the end of the movie, specifically about the main character blowing up a mining facility because film executives are dumb.
But they think other people are dumb.
Yeah.
Or dumber.
It's like, I like the movie, but there's no enemy mines. I'm like, but that's a phrase.
It's a phrase. What's a phrase?
It's a phrase. You gotta put it in a scene where they're blowing up a mine shaft. Okay.
Why? Well, you said it has something to do with mines, right? Mines! Whatever.
Oh, God. I love stories like that.
Yeah, that's so Go watch Nope, it's good.
Yeah. And go watch Mine, it's also good.
Yeah. You know what, you should also watch a TV show. Nick.
Before I discuss, I'll be right back.
Oh, alright. Alright, while Nick's gone. What... I want to ask, dude, what's one part from Nope that just stood out to you the most?
To be honest, it's the Jupe's family and the crowd of people being eaten. You know, so Jangus, I was squirming in my seat when that was happening because the noise was getting to me.
Oh.
But like it was like it's just it's the combination of just like hearing the digestive sounds, just hearing everyone screaming.
Yeah. Oh no.
Delicious zoomies.
Yeah, no, I that was definitely a part where I was like, I am getting really uncomfortable here. It really was just getting like pretty uncomfortable watching that part, just like Also, just I'm just gonna say it again. Don't mess with chimps. Chimps are scary.
Gordy had a snack. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
No, but seriously though, those Gordy scenes though, they were really uncomfortable to sit through. It's just, like you notice it's like, you know, Jupe's gonna make it out, but yet you still can't help but like go like, oh shit, don't go near the kid, Gordy, what are you doing? Don't go near the kid.
I think it's just like the final that final scene where it's like Jupe sees what happens to Gordy when the police arrives.
Yeah.
And it's like he's just further traumatized by the whole incident. Also, Changus, have you noticed that there's a lot of intentional scenes that were changed?
Really?
Yeah, from the trailer, they used a different take of Emerald, saying the whole, like going through the whole family spiel. Because Keke Palmer is, when she ended like the whole, before pictures can move, we had skin in the game. She did a twirl, and but that was changed for the film. And that was done intentionally because that was meant to mislead viewers.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It also happens. It also happens again for the first time. The first time like the film starts, and where it's like where it's like we hear the whole speech where it's like the dad gives like the watch to Gordy. Like the watch, gives the watch to Gordy. They're joking around, but the child actor who plays Dupe has very different takes when you compare it to the opening of the movie to the scene with Gordy proper.
I didn't know that.
So I think it just like I couldn't be reading too much into it, but I think it's like it's kind of cool to actually believe that like possibly they've been taking so many takes of that one scene that the chimpanzee probably cracked under the repetition of having to do that scene over and over again and hearing the balloons pop.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Yeah. Fuck. Damn, that's like when you put it like that, it wouldn't make sense, but at the same time it's like fuck. We could talk more about chimps still later.
Yeah.
Let's talk about bears.
Yeah, bears.
Which is ironic considering there's actually not a bear in the show. The title actually comes from the main character, Carmen Bergamo, otherwise known as Carmy.
He's got issues.
Carmy he's got issues. He was like one of the top chefs at like one of America's like largest like fancy restaurants in New York. Like he was like top tier. Like it was like almost like the American Gordon Ramsay. And his brother dies. Ouch. Yeah. And so he basically has to move back into Chicago and run his brother's failing Italian beef shop. Where the best health grade they can get is a C.
Because it's like when they first talk about the whole we put like we plug up like the grease with napkins. I'm like, oh no, don't do that.
Wait, what? You want mold? Because that's how you get mold.
You get mold. It's a flame hazard. I work in my job. I work with grease all the time. So it's like yeah, that scares me. I'm like,
yeah.
Especially in a place with a lot of open flames. So basically, on Hulu, where you could watch this, it says it's a comedy. Yeah, it really, if anything, it's a dramedy. Because his life is sad.
Comedy?
Yeah, because his life is sad.
Oh.
His life is fucking sad. His brother dies. He's not connecting with his family. He's still traumatized by the experiences and training he had to go and come.
The dude,
one of the top chefs.
The dude literally wakes up in the middle of the night and just starts cooking until everything catches on fire.
And unknowingly too. It's like he's sleepwalking, sleep cooking. And he's trying to figure out how to run his like Italian his brother's Italian beef shop, and like the people they work with are not like top like 5-star chefs, so like they're very informal. So he's trying to figure out how the fuck do I work with these people, and he's implementing ideas from like his experiences as a top chef that is not working and is driving everyone crazy.
Except for I forgot what his name, but I'm just gonna call him Odd Future because he's a rapper from Odd Future. He's into being I forgot what the French term for his role in the kitchen, but he's into it. He's
very much into baking and stuff like that.
Yeah. It was Marcus. Who wants to be the baker.
Yeah. And he's got and he's also trying to work with like his brother's best friend Richie, who everyone and they call each other cousin or cuz, because that's how close Richie was to Carmi's brother. And he and Carmi do not hit it off.
Because Richie's obviously offended by what he perceives to just be like Carmi's pretentious ways.
Yeah.
Which, in a sense, you know what's funny though? It's like the first episode, you kind of like go like, yeah, you're kind of rooting for Carmi, and as the show goes on, like by the third episode, you already go, on the second thought, Richie might have a fucking point. Carmi's got issues.
They're all messed up.
Richie went out in the street and he shot a gun, with the rampaging, like
to fucking calm down a crowd.
Yeah. Carmi's has a rough relationship with his sister Sugar, because like he doesn't talk to her about it. Like everything that's happened. Carmi's going to AA meeting because probably not even because he's an addict, but because he's trying to deal with the fact that his brother was an addict this time and he didn't even know.
He smokes a lot.
This sounds depressing.
It is.
It is depressing.
Then why are you watching it?
Because it's really interesting.
It's really interesting.
Very well written.
Yeah, these characters are very, like, they're troubled, but you can't help but watch them because their lives are so interesting. You have episodes where, like, oh man, Richie, you are not doing good. You are not in the right doing this at all. But then, like, another episode, yeah, I'm on Richie.
It really is. It really is. Like I said, it's like the first episode. It's like, come on, Richie, give Carmi a break. And by the third episode, no, Richie's got a point. This is fucking stupid, Carmi.
But then you have Richie like hiding a letter.
Yeah.
That his brother wrote to Carmi, and I'm not gonna say what it is because I'm actually gonna try and keep this as spoiler free as possible because I do want you guys to watch this and in Changis and Nott's case, continue watching this. Because I'm going to my second viewing with you guys. And like, it's such a fascinating series. It's like you want everyone to succeed. Carmy, Richie, Sydney, who becomes a the most recent like employee at the Italian beef shop. And she like Carmy, she also has like a bunch of high credits, like a lot of like almost like top tier stuff. So it's like, hey, why are you working here? You can do so much better.
Why are you working here?
Why do you want to be a sous chef in a place that sells like beef sandwiches and really terrible spaghetti?
Yeah.
But also, like, cause I think cause the show at times kind of like also deals with the idea of the tortured artist a bit, because Carmy is a man who's like he has a very rough family life, and his own life is kind of falling apart at the seams, but there's no denying the fact that he is a natural born chef.
Yeah, and you also learn the series that was like the one thing he and his brother really loved about doing it with each other was cooking with each other. So it's like, why the fuck wouldn't you let me work at the fucking restaurant?
But yeah, well, like,
again, that gets called back upon in later episodes, and I don't want to spoil it for you guys. This is it's such a fascinating show. Also, the guy who's fun fact, I've told you guys this before, but I'm basically reminding you, the guy who's just like the technician and like works with the electronics and doesn't cook at all, ironically, played by a chef. Like he's a chef and a restaurateur. So it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's such as irony. You cast a chef as a handyman.
Yeah. It's such a great series too. Like I came in watching. My sister was just watching on Hulu. I don't know why she decided to put it on, but I'm so glad she did, because like I just decided to just walk into the living room and I needed my charged quickly. And I know the living room has the fast charger in it, so I just decided, all right, I'm just gonna say, just relax a bit. For first part, I'm not even paying attention to the show. And then in the fourth episode, something happens that made me go, heck? Okay, I think I gotta sit down and watch this. And I watched the rest of the show. And I go back to the episodes I missed and stuff like that, and like it's like, wow, this show is. Man, if this was this is one of the best shows I've watched this year, honestly. And I'm so glad it's getting a season 2.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's great.
And what also helps is that it takes place in Chicago. So it's kind of like what you were feeling with Wapachangus.
Nick is like, hey, it takes place in Chicago. But wait a minute, don't you live in a different city in Illinois? Changus, everything in Illinois is Chicago.
Yeah. Even the places that are just farms, somehow that's also Chicago.
It's like, I own a farm. Where? Chicago.
Isn't Chicago like a city and not like farmland? Yeah, but we live in but it's Illinois. So if you say you live in Illinois, you're basically saying you live in Chicago, even if you don't live in it. Because that's the thing about us people from Illinois. And like, Yeah, give the show a watch. It gets sad at points. It gets kind of heavy, but so fascinating. Because these are like very complicated people. It's so interesting. I really like stories about troubled artists, because like
is that why we make everyone suffer on Transformers Express?
I don't know. I don't know if there's an artist on the Axelon.
Bulkhead.
But, oh yeah. But Bulkhead's a sweetie. He's not, and he doesn't. He's not troubled. Bulkhead's pure.
That was just when you say you like stories with troubled characters. I'm just going back to what you're always telling me about your story. Just like, wow, you really like making people suffer.
I kind of do. You know what is, Chance? I like making characters suffer. So when the characters get a W, it's way more satisfying. Because they suffered so much that they basically, when they earn their victory, it's all the more rewarding, because we took a lot of damage and we got there. We did it.
Just as long as you give him that instead of
yeah. Don't let it be like a shoot the shaggy dog story, which could also be interesting, but you gotta do it right, and also make sure it's not. Make sure that it doesn't end, like the story doesn't actually end, like a full-on story doesn't end that way. That'd be sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the Don Bluth method. Children can survive everything as long as you give them a happy ending.
Exactly.
You can torture them as much as you like. Just give them a happy ending.
Just make sure at the end to give them a W.
Yeah.
To go, yes, that was a good story. I am looking forward to watch the next Don Bluth. I am depressed. I am scared. What the flip?
Yeah. You know what this show actually really reminds me of? It's kind of ironic. Ratatouille.
Huh. Yeah. In a bit, yeah.
Oh no, is it full of Frenchmen?
No, but Carmy did work for a French restaurant, though.
In New York, kind of like us. He basically, at one point, to try and produce productivity in the beef shop, he employs a French style of cooking, like everyone has a station to work at and stuff like that, and it just
a caste system, yeah.
The caste system, yeah, it does not end well.
Sydney literally tells him, "No, this is a bad idea. People are gonna, roles are gonna clash. People get high off of power. This is a bad idea. No, it's gonna be good. Trust me.
It'll be fine. Trust me."
And then it happens. Why? How did this happen? Well, simple. What? French.
Surprise Pikachu face.
The ending. I remember that episode literally ends with Sydney going to Carmen like, "Yeah, I told you this was a bad idea. This was really a good idea."
I should have listened to you. I have to remind you people watching at home, it's implied in Ratatouille that Gusteau committed suicide.
Yeah.
Like this style of cooking is not healthy.
I think episode 3. That's the last episode we watched together. Like, I think what just stood out to me was just like, so you're gonna implement a system to supposedly improve your restaurant from a restaurant that you were miserable at.
Yeah.
I think it's just the nature of like PTSD, or
Probably.
It's also ties right back into Nope in a weird way. Where Carmy had a bad time at the restaurant. But the reason he's repeating the mistakes that restaurant is doing is because that's the only way he knows how to function.
And it did give him success. He hated it, but it was successful.
Yeah. Yeah, just 3 episodes in, and I'm already sold on this show. And it's not like there's much, like it's not like you have to watch a lot. There's only 8 episodes, at least for now. And then you said they're gonna release a 2nd season.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm sold.
Yeah. Also, going back to Richie really quick. Again, explain why these characters are so complex. Richie's kind of a dick, but there's points where he's right, and he's also very sympathetic too, even when he's a complete asshole. Because you can kind of see he's also troubled because he lost his best friend, and here comes Carmy, his brother, changing his brother's restaurant, changing into something else. Like you could argue that he views that as like a disgrace. Like, oh, you're basically taking your brother out of it because that was his restaurant, stuff like that. It's not your restaurant; it's his.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's also dealing with the fact that he's divorced, and he came and see his kid.
Oh, he can't even see the kid.
It's more like his wife has custody.
She has custody, but he probably has.
It's one of those cases where, like, okay, you could go see your dad for like a few days.
Yeah, very much so.
Divorce fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Also, like just like the mention of Richie has a suspended license, but he's still driving. I'm like, I know people like that.
That's also another thing. The show does have its funny moments too. Like,
oh yeah,
like the fact that Richie's driving without a license, with a suspended license. It's like no, I can go. It's like I got my license suspended. I saw you driving to work this morning.
Guys, episode 4. The reason why I got hooked is because something crazily fucked up happens.
Oh.
And it is simultaneously one of the funniest things that could happen.
Oh no.
One of them turns into a cheeseburger?
No.
Does it have something to do with drugs?
Yes.
Oh no! Does everyone just accidentally get high? Just like,
kinda.
Really? Well, is it like just, I'm so high, Carmy. Me too, Richie.
No, not like that.
Oh. Shit, did he get the customers accidentally high?
That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck? If that's the case, I don't think a C is... I think C is a compliment at that point.
Yeah.
Chelsea says she might watch the show. I say go for it, Chelsea.
Yeah.
But like, I guess again, without spoilers, like, is there anything else to know about this show, The Bear?
Check it out, man. It is great. Also, I will say, episodes fluctuate on how long an episode is. Like, one episode could be like 40 minutes, another could be like 20 minutes.
It's funny because a lot of times the episodes seem to go by pretty quickly.
And that could be because there's some of the shorter episodes. You are able to finish this in a night.
Like I remember, like, when we were watching the first 3 episodes, like, after, like, by the time of the 3rd episode, like, these filled pretty quickly. What's the time? It's already 3 o'clock where I am. It's like, wow. Sorry, I've been so quiet. I was checking on other stuff. It's fine, Chelsea. It's fine. Don't worry. But if you're gonna check stuff out, check out the show.
Yeah.
It's on Hulu. Hey, I'm sold. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm sold on this show, Nick.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I guess then, with that said, then that leads us to our last topic of the night. We got Big Brain. I haven't done a Big Brain in a while. So
Big Brainy.
It's a Big Brainy. So this is a Big Brain topic that I kind of want to talk. I want to have more of a roundtable discussion with you guys, in the sense that I feel like when it comes to a lot of stuff, mostly in entertainment these days, it feels like people are very over-reliant on nostalgia.
Now, you don't say.
Yeah, okay, I want to say, first of all, nostalgia itself, I don't think is inherently a bad thing. And if nostalgia is like and besides, at the end of the day, nostalgia is a good marketing tool. Like, whether you think it's a good thing or not, nostalgia sells. That's always gonna be, an undeniable thing. Like, I don't think nostalgia in itself is a bad thing. Like, if someone says, like, hey, you remember this thing? Like, oh, that's pretty neat. So nostalgia in itself is not a bad thing. Where I'm coming from is where I'm noticing a pattern where people use nostalgia not just as a marketing tool. Like, using nostalgia as marketing, okay, maybe not do it so much, but I get it. It sells. It's when you use nostalgia as a replacement for substance. And what I mean, and what I mean by that is when it feels like you're supposed to think something is good because it's nostalgic. It's like,
because it has your favorite thing, I have Star Wars Legion right now. I was assembling miniatures throughout this stream, and I haven't played the game yet, but I really like the models, and it's not just because it's Star Wars. I can have complaints about how the droids were a pain in the neck to assemble, while the new Shadow Collective ones were fun to assemble. Granted, it didn't have much flexibility in terms of making poses.
Pose, ball joint here, swivel at the head. Yes, Chelsea, talking about nostalgia conversation is okay. You can talk about it with us too in the chat. But you guys get where I'm coming from, right? Like, it feels like a lot of things these days, they want to use nostalgia not just as a marketing, but as a substitute for substance. Like, I think for me, the most recent example I could think of this is those damn Jurassic World movies. Where a lot of times these Jurassic World movies do pull up a lot of things where it's like, hey, do you remember this from Jurassic Park? Yeah. Didn't you like it? I guess. So that means you like the movie, right? No. What do you mean? We had the thing you like. Yeah, but the movie still sucks. It's I remember that night we watched the first Jurassic World movie together again. I legitimately thought that I was really hoping that the movie would be better than I remembered, and it ended up being just an absolute fucking mess. It was worse than I remember. And then I just remember that there was just a bunch of scenes like, hey, remember this from Jurassic Park? Remember this scene from Jurassic Park? Yeah. Do you like it? I guess I guess I like the original Jurassic Park. So that means you like the movie, right? No, your movie was worse than I remember. You remember? You remember?
Do you remember?
You remember? Remember? It's like,
yes, the attack of the member berries.
And it's just, it's like that's the problem I have when you try to use nostalgia as substitute for substance. But I think what gets me more is the fact that it's not it's bad enough that that most people are doing it these days. It's the fact that it's working. And not like I could say I now let me explain. I am no expert when it comes to like media or entertainment. Like I don't know. I'm not gonna go I only watch the most cinematic masterpieces out there for television or for video games. I consume a lot of stupid shit. But even then, at least for me, I feel like I can acknowledge like this isn't really that great. But then it kind of gets me that the general audience though, it's working. It's working. Because clearly the new Jurassic World Dominion movie, that's quite successful.
Well,
yay.
Then my question is, how successful? Because based on projections.
I don't know.
No, it did well on the initial weekend.
It did do well on the initial weekend. I'm not an expert when it comes to the money side of things. All I know is I'm pretty sure it made its money back and etc. So, in a sense, the movie was financially successful, which means people do like this movie. Which means whatever they're doing is working at least on some people, but it's working. And that kind of just, it kind of rubs me off the wrong way. It's not like, it's not like, I'm gonna go like, oh, you like this thing? Oh, what's wrong with you? Okay, fine, you like it? Go ahead. You have every right and freedom to enjoy that thing, and I have every right to criticize you for enjoying it. But either way, you can enjoy it. But I just can't help but go like, they're baiting you with nostalgia, and it's working.
I had this thought. Just now, as soon as we started, I wanted to wait. I wanted to, obviously, since it was your topic, I didn't want to lead it. Have it.
No, go ahead.
So what I thought was, and I thought of it immediately, nostalgia is a drug. And people want more of it. Here's the problem. People kind of, start building up immunities to drugs, and then they start wanting, something stronger. It's pretty much nostalgia is basically, in a way, it's addictive, and it's really not healthy. Especially when they're using nostalgia to hide bad qualities of something. a film, like Jurassic World. It's a terrible movie, but because of the nostalgia, everyone liked it. And the thing about seeing red flags with rose-tinted glasses is that all the red flags just look like flags.
I think what also, while I am talking about nostalgia, I think I also want to also talk about it's kind of something I remember not brought up a while back when I first pitched this, Big Brain for Future 2 Cents, which is this 2 cents, is something he mentioned about how there's a growing cynicism among people when it comes to current things. Is like I think that's what you said, right? Not like you said, like there's like people view everything made these days cynically.
Yeah, because it's based solely on the idea that that what is made nowadays is inferior to what I consumed as a child. That's nonsense. Because I'm of the opinion that every moment you age, you grow wiser. Not in the ways you think, but in ways that still count. And that also comes with how you just view your media.
Right.
So
no, go ahead.
But it's because when you see people who like to bang on nostalgia, more often than not, they haven't went back to watch what they're nostalgic about. They're relying solely on fragmentative memories, based on because you have to remember, like we selectively remember things as a coping mechanism. We choose to remember things because it's a way to it's a way to inform our behavior. If we remember all the bad and embarrassing stuff in our childhood, it causes a very negative effect to our self-esteem. So we just on instinct alone, we choose to we choose to solely remember what is. If we can help it, we solely choose to remember the positive affirmations of what we had in the past.
Yeah, so pretty much what you said, and I was like, just at the end of the day, it's like it just feels like people these days, they just view everything made nowadays like so, like anything quote unquote new these days is like automatically it's not gonna be good, or it's not gonna be great, or with this growing like quote unquote culture wars kind of fucking bullshit. Let's be honest. Culture wars kind of fucking bullshit. It's like because like
it has become. The problem is that we live in an age where people think they know how to fight something that they don't know about. Like stuff like culture wars or political stuff. Me looking at history, I find that a lot of the changes happens over time and eras. Like there are a few big events that happen that influence like a decade, but in terms of how people react to it, it's not that big of a deal. and people are in a stage where they think it is. They think they know how to fight a culture war or a political war better than the people in the past by repeating the exact same mistakes.
I mean, I say it's kind of bullshit because, like, part of the growing cynicism is that with all these people now, in this current age where people are so apparently obsessed with this quote-unquote culture war, like, now all of a sudden, you know, people will go, like, with this growing sense, like, oh, this is just gonna be, you know, quote-unquote, was it, woke? Like, oh, this is woke. Ugh. It's like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. No, you need to go back to the past where it wasn't woke. Oh.
I would probably just say, spoiler, it was probably woke at the time.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
most likely, but it's like,
also that era had its own problems. You really want to repeat that era, bring those problems back there, which would then just validate the people that are acting woke now.
I don't know. So like, but like that's definitely one thing that I really don't like is when people go like, oh, this is woke. No, you gotta put on your nostalgia glasses and go back to the past. That's what will sell.
And then you look at this old stuff that you love. Recently we've been going through a lot of action cartoons and Stormhawks. Like, I remember really loving Stormhawks as a kid, and now it's like, it's a good show. It's middling. It's not like the best one, but I still enjoy it. I forgot how much annoying Finn is.
But you can't. I don't know. You can't really hate Finn though, like forever. He has his moments.
Yeah.
But it's like,
we're down to the episode where they go back to like the village with where he was worshipped at.
Yeah, we.
No, not yet.
I think we did though.
Did we? We already did that one where the first time visiting.
No, I think they went back for another episode. I think we watched that already.
If it was, I wasn't there.
Okay.
Well, we probably have to you should probably watch that episode.
Yeah, but like,
it's actually a highlight for Finn.
But you guys get where I'm coming from. Like, just like people with everything nowadays, like they just want to go back to this quote unquote nostalgia. And because of this trend of everyone wanting to go back, now all of a sudden, you know, all the people who are behind, you know, all these entertainment and media, they go, well, clearly that's what they want, so we'll give it to them. We'll give it all to them. But, sir, the script isn't even half finished. It doesn't matter. They'll just eat up the nostalgia. Do it.
Yeah, well, just can recast the old actors, and people will instantly forgive, or they will just get mad because what we did to the characters. But either way, they're gonna pay for a ticket to see it.
Either way, so it's like, I guess another example of what I'm talking about is fucking Star Wars. Star Wars. I think Star Wars at the moment is notorious for what I'm talking about, where it's like the sequel movies are not good. Let's be honest. I think Force Awakens was okay at best, but then again, this is probably a case where, again, I probably need to go back and watch that movie again and see if it really does hold up. Most likely not, because I had the same hope for Jurassic World, and look what happened. But like the Star Wars sequels, like the sequel movies, like, you could tell there's a lot of moments. There are a lot of moments in those movies where, like, it's very clear they're trying to, you know, go for, you know, nostalgia. You know, like, do you remember Han Solo in his Millennium Falcon? Do you remember the Death Star? Do you remember? You remember? I think oddly enough, the one movie that isn't the one Star Wars sequel movie isn't so nostalgic would probably be The Last Jedi. It still has its moments, but the thing about Last Jedi is it's just not a good movie in general. Like,
The Last Jedi actively hates its history.
Yeah,
that's what makes it a fascinating film.
It is fascinating, but still a bad film. It's a bad film, yeah. And that's also.
And then you got, and then with Star Wars, you got the recent one, like the Obi-Wan show, which is, or the Kenobi show, which is essentially a combination of nostalgia of explaining lines in A New Hope that didn't need expanded upon, and bringing back Hayden Christensen and Ian McGregor as Obi-Wan and Anakin.
You know, actually, The Last Jedi is also an interesting point to bring up, though, because it is a movie that actively hates its history. Now, what I mean by over-reliance on nostalgia, I'm not saying that, you know, you should pull a Last Jedi where you actively hate your history. I'm saying don't rely on your history as a substitute. There's a difference. Last Jedi doesn't, you know, do that because it's actively hating the, you know, its history of where it came from. Because I don't know what the fuck Rian Johnson's doing. Is Knives Out even a good movie? His non-Star Wars movie, is it a good movie?
I guess the twist. I guess the twist, like 15 minutes within the movie, I thought it was gonna go in a different direction. I was like, oh yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised. And then the twist happened anyway. I'm like, okay.
I mean, Last Jedi. Oh no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I was gonna say really quick. Daniel Craig's good in it.
Well, it's Daniel Craig.
Yeah, it's like they're making a spin-off series based solely on his character. I want to see a different person do this story.
Well, I mean, real quick though, Last Jedi is also fascinating because it's a movie where Rian Johnson literally admitted he did all this so he could sell his movie based on, like, shock. Like, you know, we are actively doing everything we can to go against everything else, and that will get people mad, and that will sell tickets. So that's always a really fascinating thing to me about The Last Jedi, how Rian Johnson knew what he was doing, so he could use all the controversy as a marketing tool to sell his movie. And in a sense, you gotta admit, it kind of worked. People got angry. They keep talking about it, and now people won't stop talking about Last Jedi. So in a sense, you succeeded, Ryan. Good job. You succeeded.
Cynical trap.
Yeah. No, Chelsea, there's no Yoda spin-off series. Not yet, of course. Knowing how current Star Wars and Disney works, they're gonna work on it pretty soon. You guys remember Yoda? Do you remember Yoda? I think, but I don't want to just talk about negative stuff. I'll get to more positive, but I think real quick though, before I get to positive stuff, I think one another thing when it comes to like this over-reliance nostalgia, I'm gonna talk about something close to me and Nick. Transformers is yes, deal with it, Najano. We're talking about Transformers.
I know exactly where you're going.
So, what's interesting is Transformers at the... So, maybe we talked about this before. I don't remember. But, if we're not... Transformers at the moment is an interesting state where everything... Where it seems like everything has to be G1. Generation 1. The original. The OG.
You did mention.
I did mention this. But, like, this is kind of an example, though. Like, it's... like, we gotta stick to the OG Transformers. This is what people remember. This, you remember Optimus Prime when he was a flat-nosed red truck? Do you remember how blocky everyone was? Do you remember? I was like, yeah, I remember. And in a sense, I feel like it's been kind of hurting Transformers a little creatively, because a lot of stuff is, like, not to say, like, obviously, I get why they stick to G1, because obviously, not only does nostalgia sell, but these are recognizable, designs. Like, you can't, there's a fine line you gotta, balance between. You can't just, you want to do something unique, but you can't just go ahead and stay the same. But you also can't go make something drastically different, otherwise it's not recognizable anymore. Like, it's okay to switch things up. Like, Optimus Prime can be a fire truck this time. Oh, okay. Megatron, he's the Batmobile again, like in Cybertron. Interesting. Don't be afraid to shake things up. But at the same time, it's... Transformers is also such a weird thing, because it also does also kind of bring up another point where the whole... Actually, talking about this has also made me think how this whole over-reliance on nostalgia also reminded me of kind of another thing going on where people keep demanding something different and complain that it's not nostalgic at the same time. It's like, we want something more unique. Stop doing G1. Okay, here's Cyberverse. What the fuck is this trash? Get this fuck out of my face. But it's good. Fuck you, it's not G1. Okay, fine, we'll go back to G1. Why is this G1 still? It's like, why?
I know this is like the words that people treat as the plague, but sometimes the fans don't know what they want.
I guess. Because it's like every time, because this is why people are, all these media entertainments are still reliant on nostalgia, because every time someone tries to do something different, you throw it back in their face saying, why is this different? And then every time they give you the same thing, we don't want it. We want something different. I hope Earthspark's good.
Yeah.
But I don't want to remain too negative, though, because, again, like, nostalgia itself isn't inherently bad. It's when you're over-reliant on it. I think a recent example, that handles nostalgia quite well, and at the same time does something different, but still really good, is the new Top Gun movie, Top Gun Maverick. It's a sequel that no one wanted, no one needed, and yet somehow it is a really damn good sequel. Like, not just a good sequel, it's a pretty good, solid movie too. Like, Top Gun Maverick is a case where it everything about it is kind of building off of the original movie, but at the same time doing something new and unique, but also kind of keeping it somewhat the same. Like it's like, at its core, both movies are kind of like these competition movies. You're competing for something, the original Top Gun Maverick movie. Who's the best pilot of us? And then Top Gun Maverick, which one of us is the best to go on this mission? But then at the same time, there are, differences here and there. And at the same time, they also drop in little things here and there that make you remember the original movie. Like Rooster is obviously there to remind you of Goose from the original Top Gun, but he's not just there to only remind you of Goose. He's also his own really interesting character as well that you get to follow and love. It's like Top Gun Maverick is, in my opinion, what every sequel should strive to be. Something that, you know, it builds off of the original, but also does something unique and different. But it isn't, but you know, like it still goes like, you know, hey, this is something, you know, from the first movie, but we're also doing something different that you're gonna enjoy.
I think what you're kind of noticing is that the reason why Top Gun Maverick is so well received is it ends up being good is because of passion. Like people were excited to clearly in the productions. People were excited to make the Top Gun movie. Like they literally, nothing say passion more than literally deciding, hey, we're gonna film with actual planes instead of in the studio, and we're gonna have the actors literally drive flying them.
Well, obviously they're not gonna actually fly them. They have like a co-pilot doing it.
Yeah.
But like they are filming in the actual plane.
They have the actual pilot behind them, but because they actually use the planes to advantage of a dual pilot. But still, it shows a dedication to the craft that they go the extra mile. And that people would accept if like the planes were CGI, or like you had like, you know, far off camera shots of the plane and with people in the cockpits. Like people wouldn't mind that as much.
Obviously, not everything in the movie is gonna be completely practical. You can't actually film planes shooting each other down.
Right. But it's just like in general, like people, the expectation was that all of it was that, but them going the extra miles is like, yeah, we're gonna do as much practical effects as possible. It shows like dedication is like they want to make the movie better. And I will also provide another example of the Sajid done well. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Like people think like old school Sonic fans, when they see the first one, they didn't care for it. Then Sonic the Hedgehog 2 came out, and it hit all the buttons. It managed to tell. It managed to expand upon the first movie. It managed to get what people wanted for a Sonic movie, which is Sonic, Tails go on an adventure to stop Eggman. And you had fantastic. And now Knuckles is here. And you had fantastic performance. You had good nods to the Sonic universe. We are the global unit of nations.
Props to Sonic 2 for having a Mean Bean Machine reference.
or like, really? You call yourself Gun?
But at the same time, like they have all those nods and references to original Sonic games, but at the same time, there also is their own story to tell, and it's pretty good.
And it's like it's perfect for what it matches the franchise, which is a family style movie.
So, like
as opposed to what you notice with like Jurassic World, and like the reason why you had stuff like Jurassic World and the Star Wars franchise at this point, most of it is done by people because of corporate reasons. Like Disney making a Star Wars movie as soon as they bought Lucasfilm because they need to recoup like the $1 billion they paid for the property. and all that stuff, and they're trying to make it into a profitable margin. And then like Jurassic World, same thing. It's like, hey, we're gonna try to hop on a trend of reviving old franchises. Let's do it us and make sequels out of it.
You know what I'm noticing from this talk? Cynical audience leads to cynical movies.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
If the audience is going to be cynical, then the people making the movies are going to be cynical as well.
That's true, because it's not surprising that we have a rise of nostalgia properties coming back with the advent of the internet. I remember back in the day when Channel Awesome was quote unquote well respected on internet circles.
Oof.
And what's the common thing about those reviewers? It was more about reviewing. They were pretty cynical about old stuff, and even some new stuff. Like, I remember the time when people were very cynical about like not giving we're not reviewing highly Thor and Captain America.
The original movies?
Yep. Yeah, like they just compared it to Iron Man. The first one.
Yeah. I was like, I guess at the end of the day, it's just if people would just stop being cynical about things, maybe the media they're consuming will reflect that. How about for once, you know, be more positive. How about showing a little more, you know, embrace for change, embrace for a little something, you know, new, something a little different. Try something new. But obviously, you know, like, don't just go saying like, you know, oh, damn it, ignore the past. No, don't do that. Just, you know, do something new without having to rely on the past like so much to the point that you have to use it as a substitute for substance instead of actual substance. That's just what I want.
I think really the best way to solve the problem that your suggestion of cynicism is to be more happy people. People needs to be more content with their lives. We're going deeper now. We're going deeper. It's like nostalgia. All the stuff about nostalgia is, except the core thing is that people are not fulfilled in life. Like they don't feel fulfilled. Like that's what cynicism tends to spawn from. It's like they try to do something, or they just look at the world and seeing the failures and thinking that's reality. And like they're only seeing like one facet of reality. Like life is more complex than the light, than just the light in the world, the happy times or the dark times. It's neither or. It's both. It's like earlier today, right? Well, actually, not today, yesterday now, because it's whatever. My sister, I had to drive my sister to her having time with her friend. She miscalculated the time it took us to get there because the highway near the place where we live is connected to two beaches. and it was a nice, bright summer day. Which meant is that the highway is crowded, adding extra 10 minutes. And she was getting all stressed out about it. And I just said, it's just one of those small little sad things that you couldn't spend more time. Because of simple mistakes. But if people act badly over the small sad moments, in which honestly that's what this is. Media is just so small. Like, I am very cynical about the Rings of Power show, but I do have a little hope that it's good. I am expecting to have some enjoyment from it. But I don't have that control my life. And it just seems to me on the internet, people tend to value the negatives in life than the positives. Just like look at YouTube. What tends to get the most views?
Yeah. Oh, I just wish people would be more happy. Just be more happy. Just be more happy. Chelsea says, was media big at one point in life? What do you mean by that?
Well, media has always been big as long as stories existed.
Yeah.
Because that's what media is. Media is just a form of how a story is told.
Yeah. So, I guess, yeah, media was always big, Chelsea. I guess. It's kind of a weird question, but yeah, I guess. But I just say I want it to just be a little more roundtable discussion. Do you, not Nick? Do you guys have anything to say?
I basically said what I said.
Not?
Pretty much, yeah. I said what I said.
Yeah, but like, I guess that's just the moral of, I guess that's the moral of the story. Just be happy. Just be more happy. Fuck it. Be more happy.
Even if, I will say this, you can enjoy, even if your work is bad, you can just enjoy.
Yeah.
Like, that's that. But why do you think I always trying to grab Shangus? Like, hey, let's watch some Gundam Seed. Because Destiny, like,
Okay, no.
I am gonna laugh at it.
Okay, no, but those shows do legitimately make me feel empty inside.
Look, you felt empty inside with Jurassic World. And and Alpha and Omega 6.
Well, Alpha and Omega 6 is just fucking...
I tricked him into watching that.
No. You commanded him, and Changis just submits to you. We all know that.
All right. Seriously, for real though, those stuff legitimately make me feel empty inside. I think I would rather watch something, better. It's like what happened earlier this week at the theater. Like, you thought Nope was bad? Okay then. So why would you go watch Love and Thunder, something arguably worse? Go watch something good. Go watch the Top Gun movie. It's still in theaters, at least where I am. Go watch that. That's good.
Look, I can give you the same question about watching Alpha Omega 6. Why did you let Zuna convince you to watch the whole thing?
Because I wanted to watch a Saberspark video. So that was good.
You could have just watched the Saberspark videos like I did. and you got the same amount of enjoyment.
But No, but I need to feel the same pain Saberspark felt, so that way I can relate.
No, you
better.
didn't feel the same pain because you didn't watch all 6. You didn't watch all 8 movies, so you couldn't get the same pain.
No, see, you just watch one movie and you get all of the pain at once, and there you go. All right, I think at this point we're done with the big brain topic. So yeah, we have been going for how long now? Almost 5.5 hours.
Yep. I need to go to bed.
Wow, you stuck with us for 5.5 hours, Ninja. That's more than usual.
Yeah, I don't have work.
Ah, there you go.
And then next week I'll be off with the Wreckers to do Operation Wedding.
Ah, yeah. Congrats to your cousin again.
Yeah. Hopefully, when I get back, I won't die. I'm not sure about the rest of my teammates.
Your cousin is about to get a maiden. Now your quest is to find one yourself. You must find a maiden, or be maidenless. So speaking of maidens, since we're wrapping the show up, next week, I am gonna start Elden Ring. I got it. I bought it. I downloaded it. I'm gonna get Elden Ring. Oh, I already have Elden Ring.
Which maiden are you going for?
I have no idea. I'm literally just gonna figure it out as I go when I stream. That's literally the plan. I'm just gonna figure it out as I go along. That's my plan with Elden Ring. However, also though, I will say though next week it is a light week of content because I have a video to edit.
About time.
I know. Look, Nick, I wanna for once actually get this done before Bionicle. At least before Bionicle Day. At the very least, before Bionicle Day.
In August we're doing Comic Crypt. We're doing Bionicle.
Yeah.
How much are we doing for this one for August? How many issues?
First 3 years.
Okay, first 3 years. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then the month after that we'll try to finish work on them.
Yeah.
We're basically gonna read until the end of it.
You get to consume. Hey, here you go, Ninja. You get to consume something good for once. You get to consume Bionicle.
Hey, Changus, a spoiler. I have been consuming good stuff a lot more than negative.
But have
you been refusing?
But have you been consuming Bionicle? That's what I thought.
What the hell? Bionicle's literally the only thing people should be consuming.
Nick, I'm not gonna lie. These past few days, you have gotten me back on a Bionicle kick again.
Damn right.
Bionicle better not return to this basement.
No, he's gonna forever remain in exile. If we ever do Anawa's basement again, it's gonna be a completely different version. That's why.
Oh no.
That's right. Our Discord server has a multiverse story going on.
I mean, we jumped from the Bionicle universe to the Transformer universe, so like.
Yeah, there you go. So
except we're getting newspapers from the Bionicle one.
Because this was his basement.
But we're in a restaurant now.
We're in a restaurant now. Which, by the way, the owner said that he left the keys on the counter, so I'm gonna have to go close that up after we're done leaving. So next week is just a very light content week. It's only gonna be 3 days of streaming. 1 day for another Death Stranding game, another Death Stranding stream. Which, by the way, I think I am slowly getting addicted to Death Stranding because I woke up and I immediately started playing more side quests, doing more standard orders. I have to deliver some stuff to the engineer. I'm going back to the engineer guy. Also, I got the elder to let me rest in the shelter, so so I accomplished something there. So I'm getting kind of addicted to Death Stranding. But when I do stream Death Stranding, though, we are gonna do the main story, though. Main story will be for streams, and then in my own time, I'll probably do side quests. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then next week, I have one Elden Ring stream just to get started. And then Saturday's obviously 2 Cents Live. And then everything else, I have a video to edit. To the point that I'm probably gonna not even be in VC often because I'm gonna be spending hours of my night trying to edit a video so it could be somewhat funny.
Yeah, and then also Tuesday is Matchstick's stream about Legion of Superheroes.
So yeah, so if you want to check that out, go to Matchstick's YouTube channel. It should. Nightbot! Come here, Nightbot.
Alright, I need to head to bed now.
Alright, wait real quick. I'm gonna also get Nightbot to put your YouTube channel in to check out the Comic Crypt podcast. There you go. Check out our latest Comic Crypt podcast episode where we read Last Stand of the Wreckers, Transformers Black Ops. Isn't that fun? How everyone died.
Yeah. Honestly, I should have done G.I. Joe last.
G.I. Joe!
If we come across a similar situation next July, we're doing G.I. Joe.
I think I wouldn't mind that. I'm not sure about. Okay, I think the IDW G.I. Joe comics are interesting. I think some of them are good, some of them are a little iffy, and then once you get to Revolution, then just stop reading.
All right. Well. Have a good night, guys.
Alright, have a good night, Ninjato.
Amen.
Alright, so with that said, then we're gonna bring this show to a close, and I'm gonna close up this restaurant. So let me turn out that royalty-free jazz music. There we go. And, alright then. You two have any last words to say?
Go check out The Bear.
There we go. Not?
Go check out Nope, and go check out Vengeance.
I saw a movie poster for that. Yeah, it looks interesting. I'll probably check it out. And I guess the only thing I have to say is just be more happy. Be more happy, everyone. Alright, so with that said then, thank you everyone for coming, and I'll see you all next week. Good night.